I don't think we
Coming live
all
from
take
the
a bunch of logic
CHI. This
from
that real
Seinfeld.
hip hop right in front of your eyes. Yeah, I'm feeling alive. Yeah, they feeling the vibe. This is a positive tribe, so come along for the ride. Go. Yeah, I'm here to make my claim, bro. They know what's up. The C to the A to the M, about to get them up. But they gon' need EA to come as live as us. Coming with hit after hit like this was Madden, bro. Added up, sad enough, they heard again. They know I'm coming with that fire like earth and wind. These niggas clowns Pennywise when the circus in. They entertainment, but tell me what the purpose is. Man, like, they pure entertainment and quick to fall in line for mass. So when they hear the sounds of whips and the chains, man, we gotta be the change, man. Keep it a buck. When we moving as a unit, how they gon' stop us? Better yet, tell them croppers we not in the same picture. See the key? Always move with the people that came with you. Put my all in it. No gimmicks, I'm authentic. Leave them applaud, then hang it all up like the car finished high.
See, man, I told y'all the papers ain't playing with y'all, man. Y'all either gonna come with that real rap or y'all gonna keep minding y'all raps. Hey, bro, Tom had gun.
Yo, what's up? It's not Martin. Welcome to the S.O.S. podcast, Random Society, the most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week, we back to you live again at this particular time. We know. On this particular day. Hey, how y'all doing? My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. I just realized we hit the go live button before one of us had came back. So he's not actually here, right? But he's here. But he ain't here.
You ain't have to point that shit out, nigga. You could have got to him and let that nigga Eddie Kane, nigga.
I could have, but I didn't have faith he was gonna get there. I didn't have faith he was gonna get there. I didn't have faith he was gonna get there.
That nigga
He's gonna slide in. Hey, let's see. The gentleman to my right, left, his name is. That's how you feel about y'all every week, ladies and gentlemen. That's his name. That's his name. It's a gesture. You know it. You love it. See what I mean? See what I mean? See what I mean? See what I mean? Did he slide in?
That nigga's a sucker. I tried to gish gallop and ramble for you, sir. You still late, nigga, but you a couple seconds earlier, nigga. You could have.
You could have made me look like I fucked up.
Yeah. You was looking for me?
Yeah.
That shit, nigga. You could have been shot that nigga, ran up out the dice game and slid right in.
Hey, you know the most fucked up part about this whole joke that we got going right now? I don't know if it was Eddie Kane. I don't know if it was yeah, we are. But hey, look, I'm gonna get to you in a second. I don't know if it was Eddie Kane Jr. Yeah, I know. I don't know if it's Eddie Kane Jr. or David Ruffin. The Contagious movie, Heartbeats movie. You sure?
I'm definitely sure that was Eddie Kane Jr., baby.
Hey, look, I have melded parts of these movies together. Yeah, we actually in the show.
Oh,
yeah.
No, I
I know you didn't.
Yeah.
No, nigga.
So yeah, nigga, I'm gonna hit you back. It's Dion the asshole professional.
How the fuck you didn't know the show? 9:45 around this motherfucker. How the fuck you didn't know we was doing the show?
Nigga, it's only been 3 minutes. So nigga, I wasn't that late.
The show starts at 8.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, kinda, sorta 8, but not really 8. It's not a hard 8.
Because nigga, I was here, I guess, no more than 3 minutes before you push start, and the shit hadn't started.
We had to pause that. Okay, cool. All right, yeah. Look, you was here before the shit started.
Mm-hmm.
You freezing? Or am I freezing?
Nah, that's him.
Okay. Yeah. Nah, we had started it. She told us like, hey, look, I'm going live now. She didn't even ask us. She was like, yeah, I'm going live. And we were like, oh. And then we was like, oh shit, Dion ain't here. Oh well. We in it now. We were like, we in it now.
Yeah. Oh, but it's Dion the asshole professional.
That's his name. You know.
Did I miss that part?
Yeah, you did. You did.
God damn it.
This gentleman to my right, his name is.
Oh, I am Dion the asshole professional.
And you know it's really professional, not professional, and we are the. Hey, look, she told me not to shout her out, but I don't know if I should. I should like.
Ain't got no money.
You don't know if you should not, or if you should.
No.
I don't know. I just like the wiki. It just feels good to me. And then she gonna put in the chat. No. Hey Hey, look. Okay, so she over there. She got acknowledged. She just don't want to be acknowledged.
Motherfucker, black people invented
we see you.
horchata.
What is horchata?
Mexican rice
And
milk.
okay, look. I don't appreciate you shaking your head at me for asking what is horchata like that. My grandma didn't make no horchata.
Mexican rice milk, nigga. It's Mexican rice. That white shit in Mexican restaurants.
Look like watered down grits.
Okay, you talking about Peppies?
Yes, nigga. Yes.
No.
Mexican rice. Coca-Cola's, nigga. Mexican rice water.
Hey, look. Only Mexican restaurant I know is Peppi's, and I ain't been there in quite some time.
You niggas that claim that one this weekend. The Moors brought it down from North Africa to Spain.
Niggas took up horchata?
Hey. Every day you niggas wake up and claim new. I woke up and the niggas had horchata. I knew I had finally kicked the bucket, and this was some weird limbo on the way to heaven. Like the niggas got horchata. Like I didn't even know we was looking for Mexican accomplishments.
Right. Hey, but shout out to us for colonizing, because now we are officially colonizing.
Hey, look. When in Rome.
Right. Nigga, we finna fucking Benny Hill slavery in a minute. We gonna dig so far back. Look, the white man's gonna go, ah! We gonna dig so far back. We gonna pull a Negro like a concrete nigga dick gonna be 11 feet long. His skeleton gonna be black. It ain't gonna be. You gonna no way. This definitely gonna know this is a Negro.
That was the part that got you. Not the skeleton with an 11-inch dick.
No, that's just typical black people.
That's typical black people. Hey, look, a skeleton with a dick. Fuck the size. You ever seen an anatomically correct skeleton? Which sounds fucked up, but have you?
I said foot. It was a joke. Y'all just made it creepy with the inches.
Hey, look. Apparently, jokes got to make perfect sense. We're supposed to dissect them till they empty.
No. When you're exaggeration, you already know what land you in already. But anyway, you gonna know for a fact that this skeleton is a Negro and he gonna have a Caucasoid in chains on all fours. If you niggas don't stop digging. Y'all gonna dig until we the motherfucking problem. Stop.
Hey, look. What you said? What you said when your girl trying to go through your phone? Find something you don't want to find.
Right. You niggas is finna iMessage iMessage history. All right.
Keep scrolling that search history. Keep scrolling that search history till you find out something you want to find out.
You better leave well enough to fuck alone.
Hey, look,
nigga.
Look, anybody's Google history out of context is gonna be fucked up.
Nigga. You start waking up and the woke niggas is taking Mexican surf accomplishments. Man, you're like, I don't even think horchata is like some royal thing. They taking the West Side Block Mexican shit. Once you got that deep, you can't make another We the First Nigga to Swim movies, and you start taking Mexican ghetto drinks, nigga. Y'all digging too far. Y'all digging too far.
No, you know what? I ain't even that mad at because white people stole putting cheese and meat on Doritos from us, called it a fucking walking taco.
Hey, look. We did invent taco salad.
No.
I ain't gonna hold nobody. With Doritos, that's ours.
Right.
If you're using a tortilla chip, it might be your family recipe. You might got an argument. But if I see some nacho flavor, if I see nacho cheese in the garbage can, this odd. This you know damn well.
Right.
You know damn well.
Nigga, I'm more upset about the ones nobody ain't seeing, like the pea shooter. Like, that's a military ballistic weapon now that somebody's making millions of dollars off of. That is
the pea shooter?
Nigga, you ain't never make a pea shooter when you was a shorty?
Yeah, but I didn't know that was a military weapon. Shit, I thought that was what shit we got from militaries. The people in the
that was
Apocalypto was using pea shooters. What the fuck you talking about?
a pea shooter, nigga. That's a pea shooter. But the military ballistic got a ballistic balloon around a ballistic Coke neck bottle that shoots fucking ballistic peas out now that they give to the military in they fucking rucksack. You put
So
this
what?
shit in. Yeah.
No, keep going. They doing
Put
what
it
with
in
it?
your rucksack. They put it in your rucksack, nigga. So if that gun run out of bullets, now you got this fucking bag of BBs. Like you
I'm
fucking
not
like
going to war. You're not going to give me these marbles in this slingshot.
hey,
in case you run out, here you go. Like,
hey, it
no,
worked for Davidson, nigga.
Nigga,
It
that's
worked
just
for
the
David,
military
nigga.
version of throwing the gun at a motherfucker.
hey, look. That shit was 3,700 years ago. Goliath wasn't the Goliath. Goliath was the motherfucker that was 7'3".
I say giant wasn't the same thing, man.
It wasn't. It was. They were. Look at
Goliath
this.
was 6'8".
Andre the Giant. Andre the Giant was 7'2". He made Arnold Schwarzenegger look small. Yeah, Wilt Chamberlain was 3, 4. He's a giant in those days. When the average motherfucker was 5'7". Yeah, it made him make you uncomfortable. You think, oh shit, fuck, nah, you win. You win. You win. You're not finna line up with a motherfucker belly button and then be like, yeah, what's up? Like, no, you're not finna do that. You finna just, nah, fuck it. You had to be David with that slingshot. That was used to fighting lions and tigers and bears and shit. Oh my.
Damn, we be having some awesome ass segues way too early. Y'all heard about that Rick Ross shit?
Nah.
What happened with Rick Ross?
He went into the motherfucking Miami Heat bathroom, and all the pistols was at his navel.
He went to the Miami Heat bathroom and all the
He went
pistols
into
was
the
at his
Miami
navel.
Heat bathroom to take a shit, and all the pistols was at his navel. He said he couldn't use the bathroom, nigga. He fucking had to hop up on them. He said, motherfucker, Isaiah Green had to come in there and upsheet him, nigga. Uppies.
Oh shit! Oh shit! How short is that motherfucker? Hey, look! I refuse to believe that I am so misheighted that I only need a step stool at certain arenas. Like your bathroom don't fit me, fam. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Rick Ross is a hobbit. He gotta be. Ain't no way.
This nigga went live, fam. Uppies.
Yeah. Hey, look. It'd be real fucked up to find out that Rick Ross is Kevin Hart height.
Nigga, when I seen Jeezy is
he ain't far from it.
Jeezy, I don't know how tall Kevin Hart is, but I don't know why nobody's ever mentioned Jeezy.
Candace height. He's Candace's height. Candace actually.
If
Candace
that tall,
Candace might got him.
Candace might got Jeezy by an inch. Oh.
Hey, look. This how short Kevin Hart is. I took the picture of him and my wife. Wasn't even bothered. Wasn't even bothered. Hey, look, nary a. It wasn't a thought ran through my mind. Like, wait a minute, motherfucker. Wait a minute, Nick. No, okay, yeah, cute. Oh, ain't that special? Go ahead.
Jeezy is so short. I had a literal Bugs Bunny moment. I'm standing in the nigga section. I feel like, there go Jeezy. I'm where? Where? And
down here, stupid.
Nigga, no. And then this sea of 7-foot niggas parted. And standing right next to me on a table was a nigga still 6 inches shorter than me. And I was standing on the ground. Like, I don't know if you ever been to Hearts. Hearts got like a 6-inch platform.
Hearts is the little motherfucker club.
Fam, Hearts got a 6-inch platform, and that's their VIP. And then there's table sit on that, and then there's another 7-inch platform. Let's say 3-foot platform up there. But anyway, this nigga, I'm standing on the ground. This nigga's on the top platform, standing on a table. And when these niggas parted, he was still like 3 inches shorter than me. I'm
Hey,
like, get the
hey,
fuck
look,
out of here.
to be fair, the tables at Hearts are a lot shorter than the average table.
Hell yeah, because the motherfuckers is bolted to the ground, made out of sturdy. Because I think Hearts is where twerking on tables was invented.
It might have been. No, I ain't gonna say that. 'Cause well, you know what? Twerking on tables is different than flash dancing on tables.
Uh,
Yeah. So
Twerking
yeah,
on
you might be
tables
right.
may have been invented. Yeah.
You might be
Atlanta invented twerking, but Chicago definitely revolutionized this shit.
right. Left
Hey,
cheek, right cheek. Mm.
single A battery, motherfucker.
Fuck them up. Shit. But hey, guys, 15 minutes in. How are your weeks,
Yeah,
sirs?
week is good. Back home.
Back home.
Back
You
home.
don't go no more.
Yeah.
You got that big ass glare behind you. I hate to say this because it sounds so counterintuitive, but can that shit you got behind you, you slide it over a little bit. There you go.
My Dwight Freeney jersey. Just hanging
The
up.
whites,
The
Dwight
weights.
Freeney.
the white around your lip.
Hey look. You are the only person outside of a motherfucker of relation to him that has his jersey.
Sure, nigga. Dwight Freeney is one of the top 10 defensive linemen of all time. Legend.
Not at all. Not at all.
Legend. The hate is
Not
strong.
at all. Not at all. Not at all. Defensive lineman, top 10 all time.
Yeah.
John Randall is not a top 10 defensive lineman of all time.
And he was better than John Randall.
Oh, fuck. All right, cool, man. You know what? I don't even. Oh, man. You know what? Hey, look, I don't want to go here with you, but hey, look, you're going to make me go there with your sorry ass. You're going to make me go there with the sorry ass Colts. I'm just saying.
Hey,
You, Carson Wentz, and whoever the fuck else back there be fucking up my shit. I'm tired of picking your bum ass team, and they disappoint.
Nah, nigga. Don't. We got Matthew Ryan at quarterback. We are in experiment mode. Like, I don't even pick my team to win. I don't even bet on my team.
Hey. Kind of hurt your heart when you know that the motherfucker, you should pick 5 the other way, right?
Right. I ain't gonna bet against him.
I ain't better against them, but shit, 5 the other way would be a smart ass bet. They finna get their ass whooped. I know the feeling all too well. But yeah, so you back home again, off the road?
Yeah, off the road. Michigan was fun. I enjoyed Michigan. Shout out to the illegal use of recreational marijuana and their legal sports books, which made my week in Michigan a lot more bearable.
Hey, look, why I'm getting a real fear and loathing vibe from your Michigan trip.
Michigan, nigga.
Hey, look, when the motherfuckers just shot out the drug dealers and the casinos
No,
from where they were at.
No. When a motherfucker shout out the illicit drug dealers and casinos in a place that had both longer than anybody, like, we've been legal there for years. Why the fuck is this nigga? He went there and found a nigga breaking the law. That did not. Like, nigga went to Detroit and found a nigga breaking the law that doesn't have to.
Hey, look,
What?
somehow a misdemeanor smoke better.
But no, because I read the laws before I got there, and it's actually legal for people to sell weed as long as it's less than 2.5 ounces, and as long as you're not publicizing that shit.
Exactly. So you had to go a long way to break the law. Is all I'm saying, nigga. And this is why they got this bad. This is why white y'all put this bad taste in white people's mouth. Nigga, you went to Rome and went Gaelic. Nigga. That motherfucker say Rome, huh?
Rome. Yeah. Fuck that toga. Where that kill that?
Right. Motherfucker. Fuck this table. What? Legal?
What?
You banned Somebody bring me 2 or 3/4 ounces.
Right now.
2.5. Somebody bring me 2 or 3/4. Nigga. What the fuck they thought this was, nigga?
Square ass motherfucking drug users getting your shit the legal way.
Niggas been going to Michigan City to gamble forever.
Hey, nigga, I didn't realize
You
Michigan City was 15 minutes away from Michigan.
Hey, look, I didn't know Michigan City. You went there for anything other than get discount Timberlands.
Yeah,
that's where the boat at, nigga.
I did not know that. Hey, look, that's what happened when your mom was a shopper, not a gambler.
Not a gambler.
I know where all the stores at.
No. We was approaching age. Dude, now that's another thing that we get so accustomed to shit that we don't realize that all this bullshit, that's our generation. Nigga,
is it?
Yes. Right before that, it was only OTB and fucking Hawthorns, nigga. That was gambling.
Oh, shit, I didn't know.
The racetrack was gambling, nigga, and the lottery. That's it.
I thought motherfuckers was definitely going to the boat.
City.
So you motherfuckers weren't going to the boat back in the day.
Like 14. When you hit 14, nigga. 14.
That was then. Oh shit! I had thought it'd been around forever.
Nah, it ain't been.
Maybe when we was 12, maybe 12. But
hey, look,
our time.
Hey, look.
OTB and Hawthorns. Right
again,
that's how you gamble, or you had to go to Atlantic City or Vegas.
But again, my people wasn't gamblers, so my daddy was I'm watching TV I'm going to work I'm cutting the grass and my mom was a shopper not a gambler
See, I was with the gamblers, nigga, on the side of fucking Doty Road because we couldn't go in the OTB. Fucking just in my grandfather's car while he and that motherfucking gambling for hours on end, smelling the dump. See, This is why I know this shit.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm in Spiegel's looking at discount. In Spiegel outlet looking at discount comforters and shit.
This nigga is at all desires.
Hey, look. This the one on TV finna show you watching. Look at that. I'm gonna get you this one right here. You gonna like this one. This will be nice. It's a comforter. I don't care about that. You know you hyping up a blanket, right?
Nigga, I just posted the other day, boy. Once I got that coat from my stales, you couldn't tell me shit for the rest of the year, nigga. Once I come walking up out of that Mike Stales original, baby, couldn't tell me shit for the rest of the year, nigga.
That was the one on Roosevelt in like Michigan.
Yeah, right. I don't know exactly where, but yeah, Michigan sound about correct. Yeah,
that whole strip right there where that Jules is. That used to be the spot.
Yeah, nigga, Mike Stales, Andriana Furs, nigga, motherfucker, Woolworths up the block, nigga. That was when you got that back to school shop money, nigga.
Y'all good shopping ass niggas. Nigga, I went to Roseland, it's 63rd and Halsted. Nigga, Roseland was the furthest that I could go. I ain't going then Jewtown, nigga. I went to Jewtown for my 8th grade graduation suit, and that was it. That was the special one. Nigga, you making seasonal trips? Jewtown?
Hey, look, I was
a relative, fam. I'm sorry. They used to take me to Mike Stales coat once a year. I had a coat, nigga.
I had a leather book bag in the 7th grade for absolutely no reason. It was completely inappropriate for me to be on 63rd and Claremont with a leather book bag in the night. Like you putting the target up. I used to wear silk shirts. Silk shirt. I used to long to get. I used to want a denim shirt so bad in a flannel. just a regular sweatshirt with a good old college on it. Give me one of those. You got me in this silk pattern shit.
Fam, we were so fucked up that Portness chose our gang colors for us.
Hey,
hold on. We started a gang in high school, nigga, and we had to think about our colors. And we were like, what color coat could we get that we could gangbang and also go everywhere with it? Like black and white. And that's how we
the reversible joints.
That's how we ended up choosing our game colors, because our shit had to be multifunctional.
This will work. This will work. This will work. This will work. This will work over here. This will work over here.
I had to go to church in this motherfucker. At 15 and 14, we all got together and made this decision that our colors were gonna be black and white. Because it was 15 because we didn't have uniforms that first year. So yeah,
we did
15.
not.
Yeah, and we had to wear the black and white. All right, so black and white it is, man. Because I'm gonna have to wear this coat to church. I have to wear this coat to funerals and shit. This coat gonna have to matter, so we gonna have to.
This is a multifunctional. Ain't no such thing as a. Hey, look, ain't no such thing as a church coat.
Hell no.
Single use.
You just had a coat.
My nigga, you lucky
that
if
was
you
it.
got to use the toilet paper once. It wasn't nothing around my house.
Hey, look. I keep looking.
Nobody got only one job.
We didn't have nothing single use around my crib. If the paper towel wasn't dirty enough, you had to hold on to that motherfucker wipe the shit up throughout the day, or your mouth, or sweat, or something, until that motherfucking paper towel got sufficiently filth.
Saturated. Sufficiently
Right,
saturated.
until there wasn't a clean corner on that motherfucker. Paper towels were a luxury. Motherfuckers don't realize how much paper towels were a luxury. Motherfuckers don't realize how much single-use bread is a motherfucking luxury. Nigga.
Well, hold on.
A bun until I was like 13.
A bun? Hey, look. We was not getting buns.
No,
I didn't get buns. We got bread. What are you talking about?
Right.
Buns was for picnics and occasions, cookouts.
Buns were exclusively for being overpunished when they took you to McDonald's after they fucked you up. That's buns were reserved for that time, right?
Hell no.
Hey, motherfuckers don't know about that apology meal.
Buns was part of a restitution package.
Yeah,
Right.
restitution package, man. Look, Iceberg Slim said it best, man. You beat that bitch within the inch of life. She begging for that motherfucking Tylenol. Nigga realize you done gave her the motherfucking Tylenol. She done forgot you the motherfucking gave her a headache.
He loved me so much.
He loved me so much. That's how our parents raised us. Nigga beat us within the inch of our life, and then took us to Wendy's. You know you shouldn't have made me do that. I didn't make you do that. There was nothing about me that made you do any of that.
So you definitely have your own agency on this one.
Yeah,
right.
It's
kind of like it's both our faults. I broke a leg.
Like a proclivity halfway through, motherfucker.
I definitely got that talk from my father. You supposed to have looked up there and seen the fan. You supposed to have seen the fan was on while you got up there. The thing was on. You know.
Supposed to duck. I thought you was gonna duck. No.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. Go in there and lay down.
Yeah.
This guy hitting the head with a fan. Twice.
You don't lay that one down. You walk that one off. You walk all head injuries off. You lay arm injuries off. You lay arm injuries down.
Hey, look, I am on record saying that my pops was trying to offer me a couple times, I think, at a point.
Yeah. Head injuries.
I don't like this one. Get this motherfucker out of here.
Head injuries.
Oh, what you mean this one? Nigga, you was the only one.
Yeah, I don't like this one.
Exactly. That motherfucker was like, I was traveling the world, fucking in all my rooms 3 weeks ago.
Some bullshit.
I was fucking in all my rooms, all of them. Now this
you can't get rid of 2 kids. That's how you get caught. But you can get rid of one of them motherfuckers.
Hey, hold on now. You can get rid of 7 kids now. Like, cause Brown,
that's just that.
You'll be a fool to get rid of 4, 5, 6, and 7. So you got plausible deniability there. That's what I'm saying about Charleston White. Anybody can kill him right now. He got so many enemies right now, motherfucker.
Hey, we gonna get into Charleston White. We're gonna get into Charleston White a little bit later after the weeks. Yeah, sir. Yeah, no. I guess I don't know. I don't know what we was talking about. I really don't.
Yeah, Michigan was dope. I enjoyed it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Michigan was dope. That's what we
Give me
was
2
at.
or 3/4, right?
Yeah,
Oh shit.
yeah.
Nigga
Shout
out
out to
here. James Dean.
Hey,
and he about
the
to
fucking
snitch
part-
too. Shout out to who? Shout out to who? Snitch. Go ahead, tell him the
Hey.
drug dealer. Snitch.
Hey,
Snitch.
hey,
the
hey,
whole,
hey,
the,
hey, hey.
the whole state of Michigan is drug dealer. Nigga, I drove past a billboard that said "Re-up with us."
That's
Yeah,
what I'm telling
but
you. So how do you break the
but
law
you went
is what
and
I'm
got
saying.
illegal drugs. Though is the point. You got illegal drugs where all the drugs are legal.
No, I didn't get illegal drugs. I brought my own drugs.
That's illegal too.
It is because I was coming from a state where it's not legal.
You gotta get your shit in house, fam. You can't just be bringing all that outside shit in here. Stadium rules apply.
But I wasn't finna pay y'all prices.
Stadiums and state lines, same rules.
Stadium beers.
Like a motherfucker. Here's what it is. You walk into the soldier field, that beer is $6. Soon as you get in that motherfucker, $37.50. The fuck? It is like that though. You walk up and they're selling beers all outside. I don't think nobody got a license neither. I do want to bring a cool out that motherfucker one day, and I don't know why the motherfucker who sell water on 87 ain't graduated to selling Heinekens on Roosevelt around game day. Like, how you ain't made that graduative step yet?
Man. Because niggas don't want to prosper. They don't want to work. That's why people do shit. That's what I found more and more and more. Because niggas, I see them and I be commending them on that. Damn, I would have never thought about that hustle. Damn, I would never have the type of ego that would allow me to do that hustle. Them motherfuckers don't have no ego or pride or motherfucking hustle. They just out there doing the least. They LCM in life.
Lowest common multiple.
Right.
Least common multiple. Shit out.
Least common multiple in life. They just.
But that's kind of how life is though. I want the most amount of gain for the least amount of work.
No,
I ain't saying should or shouldn't. I'm saying is. Everybody wants the most amount of gain for the least amount of work.
But I don't.
How you think gears got invented? Shit.
Right, but a motherfucker ain't just finna put a very big gear on a very small chain. Like, yeah, this work.
You never see the 10-speed.
10 speeds, nigga. Them motherfuckers, they work in conjunction to go up. You see the motherfucking chain go up. Nigga, don't just stay in one place in a real big circle so you can move really fast in this one gear.
Hey, look. They put in a 10-speed, not a 10-speed, I think it's a 24-speed at this point. They put 2 gears in the front of the bike, a big one and a small one, and then in the back, they put, 6 gears, I think it is.
Damn.
In the back, on the back wheel. So on your back shifter, you got 6 gears, and on your front, you have 2.
Have you ever ridden an electric bike?
No. Not a bike. Scooters, yeah, not a bike though.
Electric mountain bike, like a real one, like a $3,000 one. This shit scary as shit.
They ride like a Cadillac. ride like a Cadillac, don't it?
The motherfucker tell you if you have an instructor, which I suggest, they tell you, hey bro, don't stop pedaling. The bike is gonna do the work. And you be like, man, it's a motherfucking 90 degree, it's an 89-degree slope. My 700-pound ass ain't getting up there. So
surprise.
Your mind like stops you from pedaling because you just think like it's just not gonna happen. But so you get to doing all this shit because your mind cutting off and the bike cutting off. You just keep pedaling, and that motherfucker, whatever weight you putting on it, it will drag that shit up that motherfucking hill.
You ain't gotta stand up on that motherfucker, get the momentum going.
You ain't gotta get no
smooth,
momentum, nothing.
It's a la di da 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 da. It's an easy day.
a jaunty pedal, and that motherfucking motor will kick the fuck on. Be aware though. You are now on an 89-degree slope, and what goes up must come down. And that motherfucker will feel like the motor is still going on the way down. I almost killed a nice little Caucasoid white girl because she just wasn't moving out my way, and I was coming around that track at least 120, 130 miles. It's an indoor track. I'm coming down. I'm coming down like a rocket. The motherfucking hill was at least 13 feet, 15 feet high. But like I said, the slope was like 80 degrees. It was a treacherous fucking slope for somebody who at the time was 409 pounds. It was a very treacherous thing to be doing around sanctified white children. But I made it. She almost didn't. It was a happy time for us both. You're muted. Muted.
You had a happy ending. Where?
I said it. No happy. It was a happy time for everybody riding the bike, sir.
Oh, okay. Now I was just fucking with.
Because if you'd have killed a little white kid, they was gonna slam you, nigga.
Oh, it was gonna be it was gonna be over with for you. They almost remember the motherfucker who found a little white girl, ran into a black man's arms. They almost took him to jail.
Talk about Charles.
And they ate ribs with this dude. Hey, look.
Charles Ramsey.
Yeah. Hey, look.
I should remember his name.
You should remember his name.
I'm
but
glad you do.
Shout out to that elephant ass memory. That's you on the bike.
Yeah.
That's you on the bike.
I almost killed a young white lady this day. I almost killed a young white lady this day.
Hey, why you looking over like that though? You should not be an adult taking pictures like that. Like it looked like my first bike ride or some shit.
Nigga, this was my first bike ride. This was my first bike ride in at least 10 years. First of all. At least 10 years.
I can't see the picture all that well, but on your face there seems to be a look of enthusiasm. And I remember you showing me this picture a while ago. There's a level of enthusiasm in the photo.
It was fear, actually. I'm glad I hit that well. I don't know how this gonna work, nigga.
Hey, look.
It was a bit of all that in there.
You putting up a stiff upper lip. That was a stiff upper lip photo.
Stiff upper lip photo. Strictly stiff upper lip photo there, man. Because, man, I didn't know how that was gonna work out.
Mm-hmm.
I was there on a date. The girl was pretty and tiny, and she was geeking me up. Get on the bike. I'm like, all right, I ain't been on the bike in some years, but all right, I get on the bike. And then it wasn't nothing but.
You should have. She was vetting you, fam. She had specific things in her mind that she wanted to be able to do in life, and riding the bike was one of them. She just wanted to make sure. She might have been looking at you for a long. You was a long-term prospect, fam. You know what? You was being looked at by the big leagues. You was being vetted by the majors. You was being scouted by the majors. She was. Hey, looking to see if a motherfucker can ride a bike is a life choice decision. Because you're thinking about like, me and her, we did an anniversary bike ride 1 year.
1 year.
Yeah, one. Hey, look, it was a couple years when we was like really like trying. Now it's kind of
y'all trying to celebrate it.
Yeah, when we was like putting forth the effort, and now we at a point like it's like I don't know, maybe it's me. I don't know. You say this shit.
I ain't going nowhere.
You hit now. I didn't put two in you now. I didn't put two in you, two out you. Hey, look, it is what it is now.
You in your 40s. You don't want to be a single mother. I don't want to be a single father. No, we ain't got enough experience to be out here. We settled down too early. Now, see, it might work in your favor. Because now you only got... But me? No. Don't do that to me. If you ever love me... If you ever love me, don't send me out here an inexperienced 45-year-old.
Hey, look, fellas. I'm a cheat code. All you got to do is keep them long enough to where your stock starts to rise and theirs starts to fall. Inevitably, inevitably, that's what happens. We get better. We get better as we age. I'm not there yet, so that's why I don't say everything. That's why I don't say everything that pop in my mind. Hey, look, no. I'm at the point. I'm at the point. I'm at the point. I'm at the point where I can say this. Hey, look, it is what it is at this point. I think I'm maintained enough to where I'm able to hold on to what I got.
I mean,
so I can talk. I can talk a little shit.
You can still whisper shit. You can still whisper shit in her ear and program at night. You get fat.
Yeah.
You can't sing no more.
Hey, look. No,
nobody wants you but me.
I can still.
She gonna feel like I had a hell of a dream last night.
Hey, look.
Clarence Thomas.
Hey, look. If you don't think I'm playing
Thomas was coaching me through my motherfucking senior finals. And he kept calling me fat. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck was going on. He said nobody in the gym class is gonna want me, but I didn't want anybody in the gym class. I was like, what the fuck? He kept calling me fat, and then I was on the ropes, and then I was like, I don't know what the fuck was going on in that dream last night.
Hey, look. I will definitely subliminal message my wife. I'm not above that. I will do that. If I were smart enough to, like, buy one of them tapes or some shit, I would do that. But, no, you just find little ways to justify your existence. Like I break shit around the house and then I fix it. Shit like that. Oh, need that done, don't you? Need that done, don't you? You need meat. You meat the dishwasher acting up, huh? Dishwasher acting up.
Angie's List, nigga.
Hey, look. Angie's List sound cool to this motherfucker named Guido show up at your door.
And know where you live now.
And knows where you live and knows that you alone. Angie's List got to be the worst thing for a single woman to go on and get. Because you letting unvetted motherfuckers just, you know what it takes to get on Angie's List? An application.
You let unvetted motherfuckers know that you don't have no male presence around you whatsoever. Especially with the shit you be ordering, motherfuckers.
None. You mean
for $700?
Oh, hey, nope. And let you know two things. She got bread and don't nobody be over here. So either I'm gonna try to fuck her, or I'm gonna come back later and rob this place.
Either or. It's never ending torment.
Not either or. Not either or. I'm gonna ask you out. If you turn me down, I'll be back. I'll be back later. No, not both of them. That's rapey as hell. What the fuck? Damn, motherfucker.
I said either or, motherfucker. You said no.
No.
You go from either or is both of them. You need to listen to what you be saying.
I guess shit, because no, that was not the intent. Motherfucker, nah.
I said either or. You was like, no, nigga. Oh, shit. You, nigga.
Nah, both of them. No. No. Oh shit! I don't know how we got there, but
when disagreeing with me goes wrong, motherfucker.
Oh shit! I have looked up. I am in the gentrification portion of why is Steve Harvey hugging Russ? Hey, look.
It's a new Showtime at the Apollo.
No, it's not.
Still coming on.
It's not a new Showtime at the Apollo.
Russ ain't been out but 2 years.
Hey, look, this motherfucker has a Nike headband on. I'm not gonna show everybody my house, but I'll show y'all. But Steve was hugging this motherfucker, and he was hugging him a lot around the head and neck area, and he's gonna get booed. Like a motherfucker finna get booed. I don't even hear this shit. I can't even hear it. I just know he's about to go. He's doing dance moves now.
Oh shit! That wasn't even what he went there for.
Hey, black people is some of the most embracing motherfuckers ever. They are cheering this whack ass motherfucker on in the most enthusiastic way. But they booing him. They're definitely booing him, but they're not booing him off.
They booed
Like-
him just enough to know that he ain't gonna win.
Right. They booed him just enough to keep him on to perform longer.
Right.
Hey, you know what I just thought about? Showtime at the Apollo may be the one thing in the African American community where we didn't hold the white counterpart higher.
What was the white counterpart?
Star Search.
Star Search.
Ooh, yep. You know what? Yeah, we definitely held Apollo to a higher regard than Star Search.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I think we may have not chosen. So it's in us. It's in us.
Hey, look. We have the ability now. Let's
We
do it.
have the
Let's do it.
ability.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it in the medium, not entertainment.
Now let's all
Rub
go
the
show
stump and go out in
BET
these
Awards.
streets.
No. See? You niggas get to run it. You niggas get to run it. Let's stay crawling. Let's go to the BET Awards next. Nigga, let's all go to the BET Awards and hold that above the Oscars.
Let's just make small steps. The NAACP.
Small steps, nigga.
Hey, look. Dust the NAACP award off. Put it on your shelf.
Hold that shit above the motherfucking Emmys.
Why you motherfuckers don't be doing? Why y'all don't be doing podcast interviews in front of the motherfucking NAACP and the BET Awards?
We finna take this shit little inch by inch, nigga. Start with Showtime at the Apollo.
Hang that Essence Fest placard you got. I don't know why I think they give out placards at Essence Fest. I just think they do.
It feels like they give out goodie bags at Essence Fest. Don't it just feel like Essence Fest feels like you get a Jet magazine? Why not an Essence magazine?
Subscription. Subscription.
It feel like Essence Fest is where the people who actually bought that motherfucking one CD at regular club. It feel like that's where they go. Like the one motherfucker the people that actually bought that one CD at regular club price. Well, all the rest of us just stole that 13 for a penny.
Hey! I am a cretin. I never fulfilled my destiny with them.
BMI is gonna run down on all our ass one day. We sitting here figuring out why the world fucked up. BMI is getting it penny by penny over the last 35 years.
Hey, look.
They've been getting it in the gas. I bet you BMI got gas. They got every place, the housing market, every place that's been fucked up along the timeline over the last 30 years. You go trace it back to BMI and fucking what was the other one? Sony and
Westinghouse. No, Westinghouse.
No.
Was it West?
Columbia House.
Columbia House. Yeah.
Columbia House. BMI, Columbia House, all that shit. You go chase it back. The housing market crashed in 2008. This crypto bubble that popped 2 years ago. All that shit to get their little money back for the last 35 years.
Hey, look. They are not getting no money back. The motherfuckers went out of business a long time ago because selling 47 CDs for a dime was just a bad business model. It was just bad. I don't think none of them places exist anymore. In any entity, they're gonna pop up. Like they're gonna pop up with Blockbuster then when they get their lick back.
Right. Hey, I'm telling you, I believe this nigga. Like they gonna pop up and they gonna issue a statement. We overcharging niggas for what y'all did to the Cold Crush.
Netflix ain't made a penny, nigga, ever. And they
Netflix.
Still have,
hey, look. We did get rid of this tried and true. The motherfucker at Blockbuster knew what you liked, even if they didn't know you. It was a section with Bob, Sarah, Tom, Matthew, and Jamal because he worked there too, and you could get shit.
Yep.
Now Netflix just be flinging shit at you. They don't care nothing. They know damn well you don't like this shit.
This motherfucker black on the cover.
Here,
you watch one black person. Now your whole queue just gonna have Negroes on the cover.
That's all we got. That's all we got.
They have nothing to do with each other. One of them is about bank robbery, and the other one is about cooking mushrooms. Nigga, you're like,
this motherfucker wants to be a chef. I just watched Michael J. White murder 37 people. Now you want to show me Emi Edok, I don't know the fucking name. I don't know. One of them African actors, they killing it. The motherfuckers is out here. But then you, right, Shakwali Alumi Asawa. You show me him, and he's a chef. Good movie. I ain't mad at it. Thank you. But I still want to see no shit blow up.
How do you pronounce that nigga name? Chitwele Okafor? Mordo, nigga. I just call him Mordo.
Shutume Okofor. I don't know. Oh, the Tall Bridge one. Shit.
No, nigga. Oh, you said.
I'm watching. Hey, look again. My attention be split from Apollo, man. I be reliving the '90s in this basement.
Hey,
that's why I'm so comfortable.
African name for him to be from England. Chitwele.
Hey, look. If they put this podcast through a filter, it would be extremely racist against black people.
It would.
I'm just saying, if it was Billy, Joe Bob, and Matt on this motherfucker, what's his name? Chitili Okafor. Never listen. Like all we need is an American flag in the back, and and we will pop. We will pop.
Hey, look, we're gonna do like the '50s and put like the Beach Boy cover, that Mad RTV type shit over our album covers, and that's the sound of the. So they think it's a bunch of white boys. We talk about Hitler and can't pronounce Chitwele Okafor, and they say 50. That is the bane of my existence right now. Still, for the last 15, 20 years, the way white people say 50 Cent. Like you hearing me, motherfucker? Listen, 50.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
It's a T and an H, nigga. It's not two D's. It's a T and 50. 50, nigga. 50.
Not 50. Not 50. He didn't spell it F-I-D-D-Y.
Not 50 Cent.
Hey, but speaking of 50 Cent, he was in the news recently, because we got topics. Yeah, we got topics. But y'all see he was in the news. His son broke up with him. Well, his son is outing him now.
Last week was divorce day. This is doggone dad day.
Doggone dad day. So this motherfucker came out and said, "You only gave me $80,000 a year or some shit like that." He was like, "It was not. I don't know if it was
$60 a month. Am I supposed to live on
$6700 a month? You can't even get a motherfucking PS5 off this shit." Like what? I was confused. I thought $6,700 a month was enough for a 9-year-old, fam. What the fuck do you need? You already got a Mercedes bed. Shut the fuck up.
Nigga, I don't know. This is the extended. What are you getting now as a grown man? The extended. I shouldn't even be giving you shit money. That's what he's getting as the.
This motherfucker's getting a doubt. He's getting an allowance. At 23 years old,
he's getting the until you 24 out of college, fucking, and it's $6,700 a month. And this is the funniest shit. It take a real street nigga like to say the one thing that, because we all focusing on the wrong fucking thing. Like it take a real street nigga, choke no joke, to fucking say some shit to this little nigga. Because I admit I didn't think about this aspect of it. You stupid motherfucker. Child support is half. So if $6,700 ain't enough, you supposed to be getting another $6,700 from your mama, nigga. Yeah.
Till I kick her half in. What that say?
That's the shit that got me. I was like, damn, this nigga choke no joke, right? Because $6,700 is enough. Is more than enough. We ain't none of us past that point. It's more than enough.
I had I had you with your mama, and okay, cool. She had you, and she had to babysit you and keep you and all that other shit. But then your ass went to school.
Guess what she ain't doing?
And while you was in school 6 hours a day, she went at the crib making sandwiches for you. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? She could be out making her half. But I'm the asshole.
I'm the asshole.
I've been on record saying that 50 wasn't shit because of the relationship he got with his son. But if these the sons that motherfuckers is giving out, I probably wouldn't act like 50, but I'd smack that shit. I'd have smacked the shit out of him in private though. I'd have beat the shit out of my son's ass behind closed doors, like off of the Instagram. But yeah, I'd have fucked him up.
Yeah, we'd have had some words.
We'd have had some words. And if you ever say, hey, rest assured, my son is never gonna say any. I don't give a fuck how you feel about me. You're not gonna come on this motherfucking internet and say shit else about your daddy no more. I'm coming over here and whooping your ass again. He said, drunk said, I see why 50 don't talk to him. Bro been whining since forever. Hey, look, some of the wines sounded justifiable from the outside looking in. I apologize, 50. 50. My bad. Hey, look, my wine dart was off. I didn't know. That was shut the fuck up, kid. As opposed to that was supposed to be a shut the fuck up, kid. As opposed to me, I'm listening. Tell me what's wrong. I be forgetting I'm a mandated reporter, fam. So I gotta, I gotta skew a certain kind of way or differently,
So you gotta put your retraction.
Yeah, I'm a mandated reporter, I gotta skew on the side of. Tell me more.
My bad, 50.
My bad, 50. My bad. Real father's real man.
Mr. Cent. No, pause. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
that just
you
feel
can't
right.
call him Mr. Cent. No.
You definitely can't. It's no non-flirtatious way to call a motherfucker. It's no non-flirtatious way to say that. You flirt with a motherfucker, you say some shit like that.
And now it just made me want to look at the phone book of anybody's last name is Cent. now I'm disgusted with anybody named Cent. Anybody named Cent.
Hey, look, I am a master of getting people's. I am a master of getting motherfuckers' attention and never using their name.
You, fam.
Hey, not even that. Respectable. Okay, look. I transparent moment. I don't call my mother-in-law mom. But I also don't call her by her name, first or last, because I think it's weird to be. I gave you 2 grandkids. I feel it's weird for me to call you Mrs. Last name. I know your last name, but I'm not gonna just put it out there like that. But it feels weird to call a motherfucker Mrs. whatever. It feels mad formal. I gave you 2 grandkids, so in absence of anything to actually call you, there's no real thing to call you. So I never actually call you anything. Same thing with my father-in-law. I never actually call him anything, really. And Candace do the same shit. We realized that one day we was talking, we were like, I never call your parents anything. I just kind of get their attention. And she was like, I do the same thing. I do the same. It's just, I don't know, it's weird. It just feels weird, awkward. But yeah, don't call him Mr. Cent.
Hold on. We got a major announcement. Let me pull the comment up. Drunk said he was watching this Netflix show, and the character said, "Don't yuck my yum."
It's mainstream now. Hey, look. In all fairness, his principal might have stolen it from that show. I don't know.
Fuck that. We take credit for that shit.
Hey, look. That's how TV works. That's how we can take credit. We gonna take credit because we didn't get it from the motherfucker that the motherfucker we got it from.
That's it.
Yeah.
Did we just Columbus?
We colonizing this too.
We just Christopher Columbus a quote.
Yes, we did.
Hey, well, honor Columbus Day, goddammit.
Hey.
Fuck it up. Hey, look. Hey, isn't it ironic that indigenous people, Christopher Columbus Day? He was using that day, and it was like, hey, that's a perfectly good day in October. We'd like it. We'd like this, please. Thank you. Yep. He moved right up off that motherfucker. Indigenous People Day didn't take as long as you would have thought to take. That shit kind of took. It's on my calendar now. It pops up. I forget about the day. I forgot it was a 3-day weekend until Sunday night.
You tell the kid get ready for school.
Mad. I was mad about to enforce bedtime. And Kim was like, "Yeah, they ain't got school tomorrow." Oh, no, word. Oh shit. I was gonna.
This nigga was warming up.
I was warming up. Okay, no. Okay, all right. I'll take my me. Me, because I don't tell them to go to bed often. I'm down here. I'm finna get to cooking. No. Ain't it your bedtime?
That was too pitchy. Ain't it your bedtime?
Right.
Lights out.
Didn't I tell you to go to sleep? I practice looking hard in the mirror at my kids. I grew up my whole life. I grew up my whole life never doing that shit. Had children and practice in the mirror. You go eat them motherfucking chicken nuggets. You go eat them nuggets. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. You go eat them. You gotta practice that tooth grit talk at the same time. You gotta be clear, direct, but not mumbly, but your teeth gotta clench. That's a skill you don't need outside.
Yeah.
That's a skill you don't need outside. You have to be able to effectively sell wolf tickets to your kids. Or just be an abusive parent.
Yeah.
I mean, I whoop them, but I don't whoop them. I don't whoop them.
Cross the line to abuse.
I don't whoop them every time I want to whoop them. I interchange the motherfucker. I done told you eat the damn chicken. I interchange that with some whoopings. So I've taken the whooping out, and I've gotten the sternness in there, and I gotta be able to say that whoop ticket. I've threatened more whoopings than I would be comfortable giving.
But as long as you've given out enough to make the threats credible,
you have to keep up you have to make the threat credible. They gotta know you're willing to go belt ass.
Right, you gotta have a good ratio. You can't be out here whooping at 2%. Nah, you need at least a good 10.
Hey, look, you can whoop at 2%. You can whoop 98%. You can whoop at 98% if that 2% of the ass whoopings leaves a mark. That's how you know you effectively whooping ass. When they remember that last ass. I only got to whoop you if you forgot the last one, really.
True indeed.
Yeah. But speaking of kids that need ass whoopings.
50 Cent kid.
Oh, no. I've said all I had to say about 50 and his child. I'm off.
We on to the next kid that need an ass whooping. King.
Man. Hey, look.
Well, I don't know if he needs an ass whooping or not.
I don't know if he needs an ass whooping, but speaking of the kids' asses.
Yeah.
King.
I really haven't taken an opinion on that shit.
Wait, what? I'm finna throw this segment to you when you talking about I ain't got no opinion on it.
I don't have an opinion one way or the other.
Also, let me throw you the pitch, motherfucker.
Oh, I ain't talking.
I was trying to give a non-pause worthy sports analogy, and it all fell. I'm the quarterback. You be the wide receiver. No, that ain't gonna work. You be the tight end. Nah. Let me make the hole, and you just go through it. Nah. Shit.
Nope. I'm gonna throw the puck, and you just brush the ice.
Hey, look. You know what? Hey, look. I've come to the conclusion. Sports is gay as hell.
That one works. I just throw the puck, and you brush the ice.
Nah, because you gonna go to a bar on North Halsted, and you gonna find out that that's a thing, my friend.
Oh, you're a puck thrower, huh?
Oh, you a puck thrower. Oh, you an ice brusher. Oh, you an ice brusher. Oh, you an ice brusher.
Oh, you an ice brusher, huh? Oh, you like to throw the puck, and he like to brush the ice, huh? I didn't know y'all was puck throwing ice brushers. I know you was niggas was puck throw. Which one you motherfuckers to throw? Which one you the brusher? Like that nigga fuck away from me, man. It was a harmless. It was a harmless Winter Olympic fucking analogy, you cocksucker. I am a cocksucker. I know.
Oh, why did you just say that in the first place? I was offended. You called me a fucking ice brusher. Damn ice brusher.
God. Oh, you
that, that motherfucker ain't no ice brusher. He's a cocksucker. Be respectful. What? What? Okay, anyway. So Charleston White was in the news recently. If you don't know who Charleston White is, he's this motherfucking 52-year-old individual that gets on the internet and talks shit about rappers. All rappers. New rappers, old rappers, big rappers, small rappers, conscious rappers, gangster rap. I don't know. He just talk a lot of shit. Anyway, he was talking shit on the internet the other day, I think at Boosie. And because he went on mute, I was trying to throw it to him. Okay. So the guy with no name, he got it. So
right,
roll that beautiful Charleston White bean footage.
So this internet antagonist, Charleston White, from Texas, from southern Texas, under the guise of being a political activist, who antagonizes rappers all day, rappers and gang members all day on the internet, was on the internet antagonizing rappers and gang members the other day, and in his rant, managed to make fun of two of the most cantankerous rappers' children, and by the name of Young Boosie and T.I. Tip Harris. So Boosie's son, Tink or some shit, Twink, and fucking Tootie. Boosie's son, Tootie, and fucking T.I.'s son, King, were offended.
Hold on. He named his son after Kim Field's character on Facts of Life?
I don't know who he was named after. The little kid name is Tootie. They just went through a little fake viral pregnancy not too long ago.
I don't know. I'm out the loop on that one. I'm just
about it, nigga. Where the bitch
I know
the baby on him and borrowed the baby from a cousin or something.
I don't remember that. I be drinking a lot though. I don't know. But
yeah, anyway,
the Tootie took me back. My bad. Keep going.
Tootie, Boosie's kid Tootie and King, who are I guess running mates now, and Charleston White found it upon himself to just make fun of them one night on Facebook Live or Instagram Live, whatever live he was on, made fun of me. They got wind of it, said they was gonna kick his ass, and well, no, that ain't what happened. That happened, and then Charleston White was confronted he went to a Texas football game where he was confronted by a group of ne'er-do-wells. And then King was on his conveyance of live making fun of that, saying that they almost ran down on Charleston White and kicked his ass, but some other niggas did it. And so Charleston White then turned around and made another live video, said, T.I. Tip Harris, if your son come anywhere near me to put his hands on me, I'm going to shoot him dead. I'm going to kill him dead. And the world went bananas. What mystifies me, and then T.I. made a response video and said he should talk to him. What mystifies me is that all the world agreed, and Charleston White's entire video was fucking directed at T.I. So I don't understand this fog that the whole world is in, that they just like, talk to me. Nigga, he was talking to you. He kept saying, T.I., I'm going to shoot your son. He didn't say, King, I'm going to shoot you. T.I., I'm going to, if your son runs up on me, I'm going to shoot him dead. I'm going to let him get on top of me, and I'm going to shoot him in his neck. That's what he kept saying. So I don't understand how the whole fucking world was in a fog talking about he needs to talk to him. Goofball, he was talking to you. I haven't heard Charleston White address a fucking disparaging comment towards King yet. Of course, his original transgression was jokes. But shit, King is a fucking grown man and in the public eye. He may be little, but his father and mother are little. So we ain't gonna take that high yellow fucking this motherfucker's a felon. He's a adult felon.
Wait, he a felon?
Yeah, nigga,
That
the
little
nigga
motherfucker
just
got a
got out of
felony?
jail. Yes, the little nigga just got out of jail.
I thought he had like a little argument with a motherfucker at a Waffle House.
I don't know. I don't want to discredit that. He may have got out of jail again, but the nigga just
And
got out of jail.
I thought he went to jail. I didn't know he went to jail for no felony worthy shit. I thought he went to jail for like a ticket or some shit. I thought I thought all of his actual shit was just some bullshit, and he did a lot of antics
Nigga, it may
type
be
of
a
shit on the
jaywalking
internet.
felony. It may be a jaywalking felony. All felonies aren't malicious, motherfucker. He may have done some very minor shit a lot of times.
Could have been.
Yeah. So yeah, I just know the little nigga just got out of jail. So we're not gonna treat this little motherfucker like he's a goddamn saint. He's adult, and it is what it is. So Thompson White threatened to shoot this nigga if he was.
He did get arrested for the altercation with the Waffle House employee.
Yeah.
But he was locked up for something else other than the Waffle House incident. This don't tell us what that incident was.
But yeah, well, so like I said, the nigga's an adult. The nigga he didn't up automatic machine guns on motherfuckers. It just nigga.
So that begs the question. I think that's what you're asking. You get into, should we be upset at Charleston White for his comments?
I don't know who we should be upset at. That's what I said. I have reserved judgment on who the fuck I'm being upset at. But like I said,
okay. So can I let me ask the question?
You can take it over because again, I just want to know what the fog the whole world is in. Like, how the fuck did everybody watch that video and still came out the other side with the same commentary?
I'll answer that before I ask that question that I wanted to pose. Because people don't fully watch videos. You sent all them videos to us. I watched the motherfuckers. I didn't watch them all that closely, and I didn't watch them all the way through. Really, it was just a lot. One of them was like 8 minutes long. I'm not gonna watch them.
But the sentence was T.I.
It could have been.
Son. So
again,
that's what I'm saying. So
right, and that's what I heard. T.I., I'm gonna shoot your son. And I didn't hear the caveat until you just pointed it out. I didn't really. It just went over. It went one ear out the other. I fall victim to that too sometimes by not processing all the information I'm supposed to process. It happens. But once you're given the information, you should be able to just move on now and accept that as the new set of shit you should be making your decision off of. Yeah. So I'm with you on that. But to try to shoot some bail to other motherfuckers that's not getting it, people just be halfway paying attention to shit, especially shit that ain't really got nothing to do with nothing about them. It ain't important in the grand scheme of their life. How much great attention I got to give some shit I don't give a fuck about. But with that being said, understanding that motherfucking King was sitting there talking shit like, we gonna get your ass, nigga, and making a point to say that, I can get the response of, yeah, come get me if you feel like you could get me, and I'm gonna shoot your ass. Because I feel the same way. If I were to be attacked by a group of people, young or not, if it's me or you, motherfucker, it's gonna be you. Right? That's how the world's supposed to work, right?
That's how all of the codes are supposed to work. So I don't know where anybody is getting this narrative. Like the street code, the wild code of the West, like all of the codes is supposed to be the one unanimous thing. The right to bear arms, the Constitution, like that is supposed to be the one unanimous thing. We've all said that's a code. Like the pill, now we all decided that the motherfucking fucking birth control pill was D pill. As many pills as are out there, that is D pill.
This is D pill.
Code. Right, that was the code we all had decided on. It's you or me.
I mean, and it seems pretty fair.
It seems pretty cut and dry.
It's cut and dry.
Until 2022. Everything's fucking topsy-turvy now.
Like, you or me means there could be no us. There is no us. We've exhausted the us possibilities.
You and me don't mean because I'm 50 and you're 15. I just gotta let you what?
I gotta get the fuck out the way because Your turn now.
I gotta let you come fuck me up because I'm 50 and you 15. Or I gotta fight you head up because you brought a bunch of 15-year-olds.
Hey, look, I'm not fighting a bunch of 15-year-olds. I'm telling you that right now. 50. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. That's a mob. That's a mob. 15-year. 315. Three. Shit. Hey, look. I ain't even gonna hold you. One properly sized 15-year-old is a grown man.
Yeah, I just found that out.
You can't win.
Tyson was 185
12.
pounds at 12. Mike Tyson was a
right.
185-pound bruiser at 12, knocking grown men out at 12.
12. You would not want to see Mike Tyson.
This was documented, nigga. This was documented.
You gonna treat that Mike Tyson like a 12-year-old?
Hold on. And there are people on this planet that has whipped his ass. Like, we gotta put all of this shit in context. No, fam, no. No. Fuck no.
No. But
King. Sorry, King.
So I think we all gonna be in it. We ain't gotta really go too deep with the question. So I think we are not blaming Charleston White in this. We're not holding him. We're not looking at him negatively in this aspect of this. We don't think he's wrong.
I am, because you're not finna fucking joke on no little.
So you're taking umbrance with the way he said it, not what he said.
No.
I'm asking.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you. This is why I haven't landed yet. It's certain motherfuckers when you know the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Boosie and T.I. Fuck Tootie and fucking King. It wasn't even the little goofball shit he said about these men's children wasn't even worth whatever they were gonna do or say in return. See, that's and Charleston White got enough smarts to know that. One, we all know Boosie ain't hinged correctly. We all have that. We're not all sure that T.I. is hinged correctly. So
I was going to ask, are you trying to place the onus on the individual that is supposed to be the most sane? Like you're removing the authority from Boosie and T.I. of being able to comport themselves properly, it sounds like what you're saying. Like I shouldn't respond to them. Like he shouldn't respond to them because it's Boosie and T.I. Like, you know the motherfuckers is crazy, right?
No, that ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
right.
You're the agitator of this whole thing. See, this all began because he was on a live high making fun of their looks.
Of whose looks?
King and Tootie.
I thought this all started from some shit that he said about Boosie, and Boosie people came and got at him. And then the other motherfucker, T.I. son, made the video about the motherfucker, and then he responded to T.I. son's video, and then all the other insolent shit happened. Okay, so
no, he made a video just getting high and talking shit, and said King lips like this, he got lips like this, and Tootie black as hell.
So that was the first video. That wasn't the response video.
That was the beginning of all.
Oh,
him just sitting in the car high tweaking, and then he got pressed by some Texas motherfuckers on film. After that had nothing to do with them, and they made a video in response to him being pressed on film. Get him, call the police, because he was doing a bunch of fucking I hear it too, a slight echo. I hear it in my ears though. They was doing the motherfucking they was just mocking his video. Police, call the police. Because that's what he was doing in the video. And so once as they were saying that, they threw additional jabs. Like, yeah, because we was finna roll up and beat your ass.
Okay. So it started from just talking about these. Him just making jokes about appearance, just trying to be a comedian, whatever the fuck he is. I don't know what the fuck he does.
That's all.
All right, cool. And so from that video, they chose to try to go jumping.
No.
Well, some other people.
Incident.
So the incident had nothing to do with Boosie, nothing to do with none of the other shit. It was just some other shit. Okay, cool. So some other random unassociated motherfuckers decided to try to jump him, and he did what Charleston White does and say, "Man, fuck you, jumping me, you jumping 911."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then they went on to make fun of him for calling 911, which is kind of what the fuck he does. He says he's gonna do.
Right. He says he's gonna do the shit. You can't make fun of me for nigga. I told you I was gonna call police, nigga. I'm not an informant. I'm a snitch. I ain't even a snitch. I'm a teller.
I'm not an informant. I'm not an informant. I'm informative. There's a difference.
An informer.
An informant gets paid to tell on motherfuckers. Right, an informative motherfucker is just out here with information for everybody.
Remember that song in Snow? Back in Snow in '95 when y'all were just humming and y'all didn't know the words of it? I'm an informer, not an informant. Informer. They know the inmates know me now. I'm a player. I'm an informer. Yeah. No, that motherfucker. You can't call a nigga informant that's telling you he gonna tell, nigga. Matter of fact, you can't. It's moot. Informant is supposed to be an insult. He doesn't care clearly. Like these motherfuckers be mudslinging on pigs.
He likes his big ears. You're not doing what you think you're doing.
You're not doing what you think you're doing at all. So yes, it all comes. That's why I haven't given this enough thought to know if I want to put the onus on anybody yet. Because he didn't have to instigate with two of the most ignorantest motherfuckers in rap.
He didn't. Okay, cool. So he didn't have to instigate, didn't have to start it.
Right. But once we got to the motherfucking physicality part, yeah, nigga, you're not gonna threaten me. I'm gonna shoot you and everybody you sitting with it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Home,
where we're at.
But
what is the
we place blame? I'm just saying he can say what the fuck you want to say. I have yet to place blame yet.
No. What I'm saying is this. I was looking at Charleston White as though he was in the wrong entirely in the situation. I was in the mindset that you don't talk about people's kids, and I put in the chat. Hey, if I'm CI, I'm not making a video about this shit. I'm going to come see you about my children. You're not going to do that and then me make a video about it.
Right.
But in the instance that we're talking about, okay, I get you.
So 18-year-old criminal that has pulled guns on motherfuckers on camera before said he was going to come fuck me up. You goddamn right I said I'm going to shoot the shit out of his ass.
Mr. Professional, you got any other thoughts on this one? I can't hear you.
And you're not even muted, nigga.
Okay, nah. All right, I had the mute on my headset. All right.
Right, he got a self-mute.
Yeah, I took myself out because the echo, and I wanted to make sure it wasn't me. But all right. But yeah, I have an issue with who Charleston White is as a person. Like,
all right. Okay. What about this situation though? Nothing.
This situation, yeah, don't say you're going to Trayvon Martin a motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
As if the person who killed Trayvon Martin started. Like George Zimmerman attacked this kid. He wasn't defending himself from being jumped. No, he went and started a fight and then started getting his ass kicked. No, you say you're gonna defend yourself. I say you're gonna defend yourself. But don't say you fit a Trayvon Martin, a motherfucker. That's what my issue is in this particular situation.
That was a little bit. That was not a little bit. There's a lot of bit jarring in here. Like a motherfucker saying, "I'm a Trayvon Martin, your kid." That's really just what I heard. That's why I was like, "That's fucked up." If I were T.I., I would have problems with this man. I'm gonna come see this man about that shit. Knowing what I know now, you got to talk to your son T.I. about this fucking situation because that motherfucker should be making threats about him to another motherfucker on the internet. This just is what it is. And he says, if you touch me, I'm going to Trayvon Martin you. You're right, Dion. He's not explaining. This is not the Trayvon Martin situation. Trayvon was not the aggressor in his situation. So you're not comparing apples and apples. I get what you said. It makes That make sense like a motherfucker. Um, I'm of the mindset that adults is adults. I muted you, by the way. You talking? I muted you, man with no name. Oh, you're not. You know you muted. Okay, cool. Uh, I'm of the mindset you an adult. You an adult, and man, I'm split like Mr. Man with no name. I kind of am a little bit. It's fucked up to say that because it's the Trayvon Martinness of the situation. It pulls at my heartstrings. It makes me say that's fucked up. But then when you get to understanding what this man is talking about, I do the same shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it is a little bit there, but you know what? Nah, I am on Charleston's white side in this. Sans what he said, not on his side of what, not on this. I don't condone what he said. I condone the mentality though.
Yeah.
I will defend myself at all times to the death.
See
Like what the
now,
fuck else?
my issue with this motherfucker is him and his the shit that he says about these people that. All right, so we all know about his feelings about King Von and all the, and Nipsey and motherfuckers like that.
For the people who don't know, can you reiterate those feelings?
He say fuck them.
Right.
He say fuck them because they are killers and all of this other shit.
Hey, I don't necessarily say fuck them, but eh, not necessarily Nipsey in that respect, but Vaughn, I didn't, I wasn't, I wasn't put out by his death. I wasn't put out by it. It wasn't something that necessarily bothered me outside of the fact that it was just another black person that died. But him as an individual, like it's only so many times you're gonna tell me that you a demon and you a murderer and you do all this other, you do this shit, and then me still be able to muster the sympathy for you for succumbing to the shit that you was in. I don't see it as a tragedy. I see it as him living his life the way he lived it the entire time, which was fucked up. Nobody wanted to call it fucked up while he was living it. It was a fucked up life. That's not the way you're supposed to go about it.
Yeah, it's crazy
Am I wrong?
how live by the sword, die by the sword had just completely been usurped by wokeness.
It
Like
did.
that shit
It
is
has
just.
been.
And another thing that I have noticed, not to stray too far, but it's like rest in peace almost is losing its meaning. It's just turning into a chant, like some Tom Cruise fucking Scientology shit. Rest in peace, rest. I don't feel like you have to say rest in peace every single time you bring one of these motherfuckers' names up. It's starting to sound like if you bring up K Slate's name 3 times in a podcast, I don't feel like you should have to say rest in peace all 3 times. Like
No,
every time you poignantly make his name relevant, and like it got a poignance to what you saying.
it's you don't say amen after every course. I mean, you don't say a
After every
grace
bite, right?
after every bite or before every course. Like I just say it before the meal, and then it's covered till dessert is over with.
Yeah, and it's starting. Rest in peace starting to sound real cult chantish to me.
Mm-hmm.
Rest in peace, K Slay.
Yeah, but yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
shit is
yeah.
losing its meaning. Everything is losing its fervor.
Yeah, I'm with you on the live by the sword, die by the sword shit, and the rest in peace shit. Like, yeah, I definitely am. But no, I'm, I, I think we have to start to separate our feelings from facts, and we should have been started this a long ass time ago. We get offended by what a motherfucker is saying, and we ignore what they talking about. And I think what he was talking about in that violent situation is why y'all sitting here talking about such a tragedy and doing all this mourning about a motherfucker who is on record talking about he's a Am I wrong? Was he not? Did he not call himself a demon?
Yeah.
Was he not on record talking about he was out here? He was a murderer. Is that not what he was saying?
Definitely was.
He definitely was. Okay, so now can I get to my point?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so he's saying fuck them because they supposedly got their clout or fame off the glorification or the acknowledgement of the fact that of the shit that they did in the streets and killing and all that shit. When literally, so the fuck did he?
Does he glorify it? I don't even know I've never heard him talk about it. I had to look that shit up today.
Oh yeah, he has because that's how he has supposedly become this fucking quote unquote community activist, all this other shit is because of the fact that he was a murderer. Like nobody would give a fuck about the shit that he's saying if he didn't have this background of that he keeps talking about. Yeah, I was the youngest person in the penitentiary system. He uses that as his fucking stake as his fucking god damn it,
claim to fame.
Yeah.
Okay. Now is he using that as a claim? Is he using that as a cautionary tale, or is he trying to glorify it and say, "Hey kids, be like me. I did it and I'm successful."
Right. No. I was about to say that's the difference. He used it as a cautionary tale of some shit he did when he was 13 and spent 7 years in jail from it. And then he said he ain't so much as jaywalked since. And he's 52 years old. So he's definitely not using that in the same vein as what Varney was doing.
But he is using it.
Yeah, let's say don't do it, motherfucker.
Right, so you don't do it. It's a shit ton of motherfuckers who have went to this penitentiary, changed their lives, came out and tried to tell you don't do the shit I did.
Okay,
it was dumb as fuck.
But hold on. But also, he's doing all this shit about how he can relate to motherfuckers because he did this shit, but he can't. Like, he didn't grow up in the environment that these motherfuckers grew up in, but that he is criticizing.
He didn't?
No, he didn't. He was a rich kid.
Oh, I didn't know he was a rich kid.
Yeah,
I thought he had a troubled past and a hard upbringing.
Fucking nah. He had two working, well-off parents.
You mean this motherfucker was like me?
No, he was better than you.
Oh damn! Well, I ain't gonna say
that.
He
was rich you.
He was rich me.
He was rich you.
Oh shit!
The motherfucker, his parents had got him the best lawyer, one of the best lawyers in the city, for his case.
Oh no, my parents definitely was public health system.
Right. You might not have gotten public defender, but the nigga he wasn't that far underneath public defender.
I would have got public defender. For you talking about pay money for you fuck up. I pay money for a lawyer to get you out the fucked up shit that you did. No, you gonna get that free ass lawyer, and you better hope he get your ass off and don't do it again. So lessons will be learned. Paying for a pay lawyer, better not do this.
Some rich ass kid whose parents taught him better, and he chose not to do this shit. And you sitting around here judging motherfuckers who grew up in this shit and didn't have nowhere near the options that you did.
Is he judging motherfuckers, or is he telling motherfuckers that the shit they doing is shit they shouldn't be doing?
No,
I'm mean, if I see you doing something stupid and I say you stupid for doing that, I'm judging you, yes, but am I wrong?
Yes, if you don't understand why motherfuckers is doing the shit that they doing.
Okay, put it like this. Okay, like today, for instance, right? I was covering middle school math. 6th, 7th, 8th grade. Fun as shit, by the way. Fun than the motherfucker. But I was trying to go over proportionality and proportionality ratios and shit like that. Something we was doing. So I was going over it. No. I was doing dissections on the grid, on the graph. I can't remember all the classes I had. So we was doing dissections, right? And I'm trying to show them how to plot on a graph because I gave out a worksheet and then they all start turning it back in and they all giving me the same shit wrong. I'm like, what the fuck? How all y'all making them give how all y'all wrong? And then these 6 motherfuckers over here is right. But the other 20 of you motherfuckers is ass wrong. What the fuck? So I go up and I try to do the instruction and shit. This motherfucker is just blurting out shit, asking me the dumbest fucking questions. And I told him he was asking me dumb questions because he was trying to be um disruptive to the class. So like, why you calling that an A? Why that's an A? Why that's not B? It should be C. And he was just asking but those are the questions he was asking. It was just stupid. So I told him he was asking me stupid questions and to stop. And he got all offended. Oh, you trying to asking stupid questions, man? I don't even want to do nothing no more. Whatever. It's a stupid. And I explained to him why that question was stupid. Stupid. You asking me questions and you interrupted me instructing, asking questions about what I'm telling you. I'm not done telling you. So how you got a question about what the fuck I'm telling you? I'm not even done telling you yet. You being disruptive. And he understood that. He shut the fuck up. I continued the lesson. And then I went to the back to give more like detailed instructions to some kids who needed more so. And what his ass do? About 5 minutes later, he walked his ass over there and was like, Mr. Miller, can you help me with this one right here? Because I need. But I'm not gonna coddle you. I'm going to tell you what the fuck you need to hear. You may not like it, but it's for your benefit. It ain't for mine. I don't need this shit. You need this shit. And I kind of get Charleston White in that aspect. He's 52. He don't need that shit. You motherfuckers need this shit. I moved out in these streets wrong. I was stupid. Don't be stupid like me, kids. And maybe he's not saying it like that. Maybe his message is more harsh in his tone and he's calling them stupid in his approach. But is he wrong in the message? And that's what we got to get to. That's my point. We so hung up on how the message is delivered. We do ourselves a disservice by ignoring the fucking message that we gonna benefit from.
Yeah, I'm just so how is it that he is judging motherfuckers harshly for having fewer options, for doing the same shit that he did with fewer options?
He's judging motherfuckers. He's not. But this is the thing, though. I see him judging motherfuckers who got options. I see him talking about motherfuckers who are proliferating bullshit when you got a choice now in the shit. Boosie.
We can't take it out of context that he's 40 years removed from this shit. 40 years removed from that shit. He has 30 years on the street of counter shit to that.
Counter bullshit.
No, yeah. So he has every leg as a human being to judge motherfuckers. Like, we can't keep talking about some shit he did at 13.
Judging 13. Him. Judging him. It didn't say you can't judge people.
We're judging him. Out and never broke another crime. He was so scared. He fucking got into community activism, nigga. Like, we gotta take what he doing with a grain of salt. Is it our methodology? But I guarantee you his message is more like ours than different.
Question. How is his message like more insulting than a message of like somebody's music when they're trying to say I'm giving you more of a cautionary, I'm giving you more of a exculpatory view of my neighborhood or my circumstances when I'm just talking about this shit. How is their speech or their media not looked at as detrimental, but his is?
You know how? Because they speaking of from every song ever made, right? And this is a paradox I think I'm going to create. Every song is ever made is made from the aspect of gang gang. So the person who's listening to it is gang gang too. Charleston White is the only motherfucker giving the ops point of view. Like, even if it's two opposing motherfuckers, both of them are still making gang gang music. Come join me music. So whatever faction you join, you can kind of forgive what they saying and forgive what the other side's saying. Oh, we saying it too. But Charleston White is unique, and he is the universal op. He is when you give op the music to make op music.
He is what you would get if you gave a cop a microphone.
He's the op. He's the
in the
only
booth, in the
motherfucker.
beat.
Right.
Put him on the beat.
He's not looking. And none of us are looking to become ops. We all can fantasize about being gang, but nobody wants to be the op. Like, we all talking about the ops. He is the op making the return track.
He's the universal op.
He's the
universal
police. Op.
Crimson Bloods hate each other. We'll fight the shit out of each other, but then the police, fuck the police though. We can agree on that. Fuck the police. You know what I'm saying? That type of aspect.
Yeah, in that regard, he's a rallying point, but I don't want to conflate him being like a cop. He's just the universal op. He's just he's the generals.
So that's why when he's offensive, when he says offensive things, is looked at as by that segment is looked at as being wrong.
The Globetrotters can pour as many buckets on motherfuckers as they want. As soon as the generals do that shit, now you got some shit on the floor.
Oh, now you got some shit on the floor.
Yeah.
Yep. Now we can't even play ball no more. We gotta stop the game.
We've never seen a motherfucker wear a Generals jersey before. That's what it is. We're all Harlem Globetrotters in our own mind. He's the first nigga to come out with a motherfucking Kansas City General jersey.
You right. He's doing the same shit, but we mad at him for spilling the water on the court. They've been throwing buckets for 50 years.
50 years.
He throw one bucket. Oh my God! What the fuck? Why you? We playing basketball here. Wait, what? I thought that's how y'all play basketball though. I thought we could talk harsh or frank to one another, and I thought that's the way we communicated. Are we now all of a sudden sensitive to the point where we can't speak to each other frankly? Because I thought that was the contractual understanding of our culture. We speak harshly because that's how we just speak. And I ain't talking about as black. I'm talking about as hip hop culture.
No, you can say black, nigga.
But that's not even what it is though, because all of this is encapsulated in hip hop culture. No, it's not necessarily. I'm not gonna give it black. I'm not gonna give it black because not all black people are monolith, and I don't even want to have that conversation. So, in order to focus it, to this specific set, hip hop culture is built on the ability to be brash, the ability to be crude, and it being normalized and accepted. Now, why is it okay for the murder, kill crudeness to exist, but his type of crudeness is so distasteful to the people in this culture? That's the question. Not to general society, but to these motherfuckers who've made this, who have this understanding that violence is the way that we speak. We communicate through this shit. We communicate through this chaotic type of approach. It used to not bother us back when we grew up in the 90s. Motherfuckers should be able to say things to one another. And you can say something, you can give it to me, and I give it back to you. we able to give as good as we got. Well, get as good as we gave. I don't know how do you say that phrase. I'm Russian now. Yugoslavian maybe. I don't know. Uh, in my country, dog eat man. No, man eat dog. Dog bite man in your country. My country, dog bite man. New study. Hey, look, I forgot. I butchered the fuck out that joke.
Happens to the best though.
Yeah, but you get my point though. Like that's hip hop culture is built on that. So for something to be built on that type of energy, for him to come in and try to operate in that said culture and give you reciprocal energy, but on the opposite side of it though. He's giving the same shit, just the different point of view.
And so if you're giving the same shit, you ought to be able to get the same shit.
He not complaining, motherfucker. We trying to shut him down.
Right. We ain't trying to stop him from talking. He's just talking. You talk to him, he talk back to you. Like we used to do. That's what I'm saying. Charleston White is built like me. Personally, I feel. We don't share the same sentiment necessarily, but our approaches are the same. You could talk shit to me. I can't sit here and be like I could talk shit to you and then be mad when you talk shit to me. Nah, we can talk shit and it's cool. I'm okay with talking shit. Let's talk shit.
That nigga literally say, "Let him talk more." No, don't shut him up. Let him talk more. He ain't trying to quiet nobody. He trying to tell them stupid motherfuckers to talk more. If y'all gonna talk stupid, keep talking. But everybody's trying to silence him though.
Right.
But hold on, so it's all right for him to say fuck everybody else's message. But when motherfuckers say, all right, fuck his message, don't listen to him, then there's the problem.
Well, this is the thing.
He said,
Wait,
hold on, before you go there. Do you literally want to take that side? Because you know what the fuck his message is, right?
Yeah, I know what his message is.
So do you really want to take that stance to prove a fucking point?
No, my point is, which I still haven't gotten to, because every time I start talking, y'all go off on a fucking 95-minute ass rant.
My bad.
On my ass.
Okay.
I'm rant.
All right, y'all. The person with no name excluded.
Hey, look, it's me. It's just Jock. I'm a ranter. I do what I do. My bad.
It's really, and this is what it is. The nigga really got the game by the balls. His motherfucking message is one that we all should have. He's just not delivering it in a manner that any of us feel is tasteful. So, the only divergence where I come from it is I'm still got a foot in, foot out. So he kind of me talking to me at this point.
Hey, motherfuckers won't dove when you got a dial budget. Dial gonna clean that shit up. You won't dove. You got dial. It's gonna sting a little bit. It's gonna sting a little bit. Go get you clean though. But let's let this man get his point out though, because we keep going. I'm gonna go home for another hour. What you gotta say?
My point is, he is really, really insulting and disrespectful to motherfuckers who were forced to do shit that he chose to do as a kid. And I feel like he is way more removed from that fun little adventure that he chose to do than the motherfuckers who are in it that he's insulting. Like, all right, yeah, you 40 years out of the dumb shit that you chose to do. These motherfuckers are 5 years out, some cases not even 2 years out of the shit that they damn near didn't have a choice but to do.
I don't get what you're saying, fam. I really don't. He is telling we talking about motherfuckers who got choices now, and they making the same decisions that are not conducive to living. Fam, we sitting here acting like Vaughn was poor. And he was forced to make these decisions that he made to go to these clubs and get into these fights and rah up with people. We're saying young black man. That's not the way to go. No, what the message is, maybe it's not played it that way, but the message is young black man, don't do that shit. It's not conducive to your long life. It's not conducive to your legacy. Your children gonna have to end up growing up without you here, and we trying to prevent that. So I might be talking to you, and your feelings might get hurt, but fuck your feelings. I'm giving you important shit. Don't be out here doing that shit because you'll get shot. And you know bullets hurt. You know what bullets do because you've been out here using the motherfuckers. You've been on the other side of that shit. So you, more than most motherfuckers, should walk tepidly around this shit. Because, hey, look, is karma real? Do you reap what you sow? Live by the sword, die by the sword are those things. So if you've done that shit and you are able to get your way out of it and get away from it, then do that. Get the fuck away. If I gotta snatch you out and smack the shit out you to get you the fuck over here to keep you safe, that's what I gotta do then. Is that what I gotta do? Or you so intent on losing your life that you don't want to hear these words that the motherfucker is trying to give you and listen to this advice.
It's a tentative situation with Vaughn, though, because it could be said that he lost his life because of trying to change. So,
really?
Yeah. He was in Atlanta trying to be away from Chicago. They had guns with them, too, and they walked up for a fist fight.
Fam, that's not better, though. Man. That's still not better.
Fam.
That's not. Hey, look, just because you're not getting, just because you're not, look, man is still man, and I get all that shit and all well and good, but motherfucker, this ain't 1943. This ain't even 1986. You ain't got to be Michael Jackson in the Beat It video, because you know what motherfuckers is out here doing. So why would you play those games? It ain't, you know it ain't gonna be a fist fight. You trying to change. That means change and get the fuck away. You can't change and be in your environment where you know how motherfuckers operate and act like that's not how they gonna operate. I can't be out here wild trying to turn up with motherfuckers that I know is finna shoot. And then because I'm changing my life, I'm not gonna shoot no more, but I'll do all that extra shit, but now we're gonna put it to the knuckles. Nobody else agrees to that shit. And you know that. You know that. And if you don't know that, I know that, and I'm trying to tell you that.
But that's why I can't fault him. I mean, because he did what his fucking savage brain, he did what his gauntlet brain could do. His brain is from the gauntlet. And his mind, it is a far leap from putting a gun down to fighting you. When I can just shoot you,
and that
so
is fine.
It's a small, minuscule to you and I. But that is a giant leap to an invader. That's a giant leap to the horde. They put their swords down at the gate, nigga, and walk. That's a giant leap for them.
Hey, look. I commend you coming into the 5th grade with a 2nd grade reading level, and you, over the course of a year, now bringing it up, and you are now reading at a 4th grade level. Hey, look, you are moving in the correct direction. Yes, but am I gonna make a separate note to applaud that? Am I gonna tell you that you're doing everything correctly when you're not? Am I gonna tell you that, hey, look, standard practice is going home and studying for an hour a night? And am I gonna tell you that you need to go home and study for an hour a night? Or do I know that you are behind or at a deficit and you need to go home and study for 3 hours a night? Vaughn, you are new to this shit. So you don't need to go to the club. You don't need to get involved in none of them outside circumstances, fist fight or not, because you are behind. You need to catch up to the way motherfuckers is out here living. You need to get acclimated. So you stay away from all that shit. You don't do none of that shit because you can't. You can't just get by on just what everybody else do to maintain. So that motherfucker didn't live the life you lived and he going out. Yeah, but he didn't live the life you lived. He can go out. He didn't do that shit. You did that shit. You need to sit down a little bit longer. Relax. Make your music, make your money. Go raise your kids. Be with your woman. That's the life you want, fam. Not this shit out here. You not ready to go be outside going to these clubs because you're too hot headed. You're gonna get into some shit. So sit your ass down. Now, maybe we gotta be able to give that message in a way that is able to be received. But us as being not the Vaughn, us as being removed from it with the clearer mind, can't be on the time like I'm gonna condemn that motherfucker for saying that shit because he's saying it to them, and but look at them and their life. He don't know their life and all other shit. But I know what he's saying is right. I know he telling these shorties the correct thing. I know he just saying it in a way that nobody wants to hear it, and it's offensive. It's offensive to hear that shit the way that he says it. But let's stop being the fucking tone police. When we got more police work we need to be doing, we need to be policing these motherfuckers about how they need to be action police. When we worry about tone, let's get the action together first, and then we'll worry about tone later. We got the priorities fucking jumbled. That's my take.
Okay.
Did I interrupt your point again? I think I keep doing that.
Yeah. And you just completely are just none of this shit. You beat the shit out that straw man.
I did. I do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pour my drink and I'm gonna move my microphone. I'm gonna keep my headphones on.
But the point is, no, you cannot judge and talk down on motherfuckers who had less options and aren't as far removed from the shit that you are condemning that you chose to do, as I said, then they were damn near forced to do. Like, and if you feel like that's the time that you own, then like this shit just ain't that shit is non-respectable. It's some bitch ass shit. Point blank period. Point blank fucking period. It's some bitch ass shit. Like, all right, you gonna disrespect these motherfuckers who have changed their life somewhat because they didn't make the full changes that not even a full changes because you chose this shit. You didn't make any changes. We walked into this environment and found out that shit wasn't sweet, and now you want to walk the straight path. Cool. I commend that. I understand that. But you can't talk down and disrespect motherfuckers who didn't have those options and did the shit, and now they figuring their way out. Like, you don't have the space to do that. And I feel like he is literally doing the same shit that he's condemning motherfuckers for doing.
Did maybe, but not doing, but did. Okay. I wanted to interject something here when you said it. I kind of lost my train of thought a second. I want to get it back. You keep saying that they are changing their lives and he's talking down on them for changing their lives. Do you think they have the luxury of time that they think they have to make that change? Because the gamble that we're making, that okay, I'll make this change, but I'll make it at my own time. The gamble, the wage is death, fam. Like, I don't know how to say it more plainly, but the gamble is death. Okay. Motherfuckers is dying out here off of the dice roll that I'm gonna get it together, and we gotta speed up the gathering.
Okay.
The gathering to be.
Okay. Hold on. Before you get too far off track.
All right.
Yes, I agree. Yes, they should get it together. Well, the hope is that they get together faster. However, the fact of the matter is, if this is all you fucking known for the entirety of your life, it's not like this is some shit that you chose to do over one hot damn summer. Like you were bored, so you decided you want to be a hoodlum for one summer. Like, nah, this is the shit that they've lived day in and day out for the entirety of their fucking life. And no, it's not gonna change overnight. It's not gonna change in 2 seconds, 3 minutes, whatever the fucking bullshit ass time frame. Like, nah, it ain't gonna change immediately. But the fact that change is there is in the process. That and like you can't condemn motherfuckers for that shit because it didn't happen because 17, 18, 19, 21, 24 years of programming of shit that you've been in didn't go away in 17 minutes once you got rich.
Yeah, but okay. I want to explain it to you, but I don't want to explain it to you antagonistically. Okay. When you wake up, we understand like you go wake your kid up for school, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you get up, he's not the most alert, attentive. It's probably a chore for you to do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, D, get up, D, get up, wake up. I gotta say that multiple times. But you just say that multiple times, and you say it with the same intensity, pretty much. It's kind of even kill. Get up, get up, get up, wake up. Time to go to school. On the weekend, it might be different. Hey, wake up. You wake up whenever you wake up. When it's a school day, the wake up, it's a little bit more intense. Imagine the house is on fire. How you waking them up? It's not the same as when it's just a regular school day or it's a weekend. It's just time to arise because the sun's up. Son, come on, Prince. Let's start our day. Let's listen to some Tribe Called Quest or whatever the fuck y'all do in the professional household. I don't know, but the fire, immediate. It's a fire. I gotta shake the shit out you. I don't need you. I don't have time for you to be groggy, waking up. Hey, Dad, where's my shoes? What we doing? I don't want to wake up. No. Get the fuck up. Get the fuck out the house now. It's an emergency. So the urgency and the tone in which I talk to you and I communicate with you is going to be different than when the urgency is less. We're in a state of emergency. So the conversation is going to be more curt. It's less coddling that's possible. I don't have time to coddle you. The house is on fire. Get the fuck up. Get out. We got to go now. It's got to be immediate. It's got to be snappy. So it's going to be different. The tone, the message, the delivery of the message is going to be different depending on the situation that we're in. Can you acknowledge that? Does that make sense?
Yeah, but that analogy doesn't quite fit.
All right. Why not?
Oh, because this house being on fire shit. All right. This isn't that analogy does not fit. All right, this has been a way of life for me for 17 years.
Mm-hmm. You've been asleep all night. Groggy. Leg probably is a little, foot probably sleep, cold in your eye.
This has been a way of life for 17 years. And now all of a sudden, I am supposed to completely change all of this shit in the blink of an eye with literally no guidance on how the fuck to do that.
Hey, look, I'm giving you the guidance. Don't do that shit.
No.
Hey, look, the guidance is there. The guidance is there. You don't like the way the guidance is delivered. The guidance is there. You don't like the way it's delivered. You like the way it's delivered. It's there.
The guidance isn't from anyone who has been in my shoes. You don't know what the fuck I'm going through.
So why do I gotta be in your shoes to be able to guide you? Why do I got to do the dumb shit you did to tell you not to do the dumb shit you doing?
Because you don't know why the fuck I've done this dumb shit.
But I know it's dumb. It don't matter why. It's stupid, and you shouldn't be doing it. You rich ass motherfucking rapper shouldn't be doing that dumb ass shit. You are removed from the situation. You are removed from the circumstances that made you have to behave that way. If your behavior was based on your I don't know why. I get it. I get excited. I get excited. I should have been a preacher. But if you, I forgot what I was saying. It come out better when I yell it. When I gotta talk it, it's too much. You can't do. I'm more of a rhythm quarterback. You just gotta me to go out there and just do my job. You put all these plays on here. Try to put me on the schedule. You try to give me 3-step drop. I gotta roll out the pocket. I'm down the field with my shit. I gotta scramble. I'm moving. I don't know.
Nigga, I got headphones on, fam.
Yeah. Hey, look, I be putting these motherfuckers off. The headphones make the shit louder in your ear. I turn myself down. I'm lower in my headphones. That's y'all fault. My bad though. But yeah, it's an emergency. I forgot what I was saying, but it's an emergency, and you have to treat it as such. You can't come in this motherfucker pussyfooting around. It ain't time to be pussyfooting around. Oh no, I know what I'm saying. They're removed from their circumstances financially. And if we're saying that the finances was the reason for the mentality and the finances change in the blink of an eye, the mentality is forced to also change in the blink of an eye. The wager you are making is death, fam, is life or death. And that's why I was yelling, because it's literally life and death that we talking about, and we acting like, well, motherfuckers got time to die. Shit, you don't got the time you think you have to make the right decisions. You have to change immediately. I don't know what we're not connecting about emergency. And it's on us to make motherfuckers understand that they're in an emergency. And if we keep coddling people, saying that, well, but they didn't talk to you right though, so I get why you didn't receive the message, because the way it was presented. We got to stop giving motherfuckers the excuse of you didn't talk to me nicely, because this shit is life or death. Fuck nice. We dying out here, fam. And you talking about the way a motherfucker approached you about it? I thought you was a gangster. And I'm trying to get you to live, and you don't like the way I'm telling you to live? Come on, dude. You dance to music talking about motherfucker. You dance to music. You dance and party to music that is either ridiculing your financial status currently, or telling you how they murder people that look like you on a regular basis, or telling you how the women that you were raised with are nothing more than receptacles for my dick. That's what we build in the music. I mean, come on. Hey, look. It's Soapbox-tober.
Apparently the fuck so. But yeah, no, like, all right, you say, all right, I'm getting you supposed to be so gangster that you can accept it. Yeah, but my response to that type of shit as a gangster is to just shoot you.
You're not a gangster, fam. You a hoodlum.
Yeah, I was that too. As a matter of fact, that was what got me to the point where I can actually have money. So yes, for me to let go of this mind state ain't finna be overnight. Hey. And the fact that the motherfucker is trying to and did succeed at it, but tried to, but encourage other motherfuckers to do it, like Nipsey, who he said fuck Nipsey Hussle too.
Hey, look, I'm not saying that Charleston White gives a perfect message, or that he, or that he is necessarily always that, or that necessarily he is correct in his assessment of everybody. I'm not 100% on what he said about Nipsey. I'm not familiar with that. I wasn't all that uh knowledgeable about Nipsey. I got on to Nipsey late.
Me too. Well, I mean,
You
I
know what I'm
heard
saying?
early, but then didn't really listen to him.
Right, you can hear motherfucker, and it's like, whatever. But I didn't catch on to him. Motherfucker, like, oh no, that motherfucker really saying some shit. I fuck with him until way later, and then like he died like right after I like got turned on to him. Really, tell you the truth. But the point still remains that we keep trying to just circle around or run from, fam. It's an emergency. Rules are different in an emergency. We acting as though we're not in an emergency and we have the convenience of courteous language. We don't. We don't. The message is what's important. The message is paramount. Young black man, you got to change immediately or you will die. The end. Is that nice enough? Is that nice enough?
Yeah, you send a message however you want it. However, again, it shouldn't be fuck you because you didn't receive, you didn't understand that, or you changed too late. You changed too late in life, so fuck you.
Hey, look, fuck you, a little harsh. I don't agree with that. I don't. That's not my mentality. But I'm not gonna lose no sleep. Not gonna shed a tear. I'm not even gonna be bothered by it. I'm acknowledging it as what it is for you. You chose that shit. It was an active choice in the face of motherfuckers telling you not to. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. And this ain't necessarily about Vaughn at this moment. It's about the larger picture. If I'm telling you you're doing something wrong and I'm trying to give you these cautionary tales and I'm trying to give you this advice, and your pushback is that I don't like the way it was played. And then another motherfucker gets shot that was moving wrong. You know, another motherfucker out here, another young motherfucker on Instagram or Twitter. Or I don't think they use Twitter. Whatever the fuck they use. TikTok, Instagram or TikTok, sitting there making videos they shouldn't be making, saying things they shouldn't be saying, and then that person is gone before they should be. I'm not gonna lose sleep over that individual. I lost my sleep when I was making videos telling you what to do. I lost my sleep when I'm out here in the classroom talking to your son, telling him what he should be doing and what he shouldn't be doing. I lost my rest and my sleep then. I put myself through then, only for you to send your kid to school with the message that anybody say anything to you, you give it right back to them. You just teaching your kid to be an asshole without context. You're not teaching your kid the tools they need to be a productive citizen inside that classroom. You just telling them if anybody say anything to you disrespectful, you turn up, you get it right back to them. And no, I might need to disrespect your kid, and your kid might need to understand why he was disrespected. And the disrespect wasn't disrespect. The disrespect was a checking. The disrespect was disciplining. And we got so fucking twisted in our mind that we look at disciplining as disrespect. We look at direction as disrespect, which can't be further from the truth. I can't respect you more than to tell you the truth. I can't. It's disrespectful for me to lie to you. it's disrespectful for me to allow you to do the things that I know is only going to lead you to fucked up outcomes. Only going to lead you to destruction. That's disrespectful for me to let you just go walk down that path, and I know better. I know better. I know you don't know better. That's why I'm telling you. Just listen. That's it. That's all. My folks don't want to listen. I don't know. It was we 2 hours and 14 minutes in. We covered, I think, one topic. I don't know.
All right, and I don't think we fully covered that one. But
no, I think we got all the way. I think we've been all the way into this topic. I think we've said some things on both sides. I think that there's a lot to pull from this conversation if people want to listen to it. Right. Hey, don't forget to like and subscribe and share the SOS podcast.
Where would they be able to listen to it? On YouTube?
YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. Check us out on Spotify, Apple Music, anywhere else that podcasts are heard.
Oh shit, mid-show plug. In the middle of the show, and not just at the end.
Hey, look, trying to grow. It was beat into me, and now look at me acting right. Doing mid-show plugs and incentivization of shit. I don't know. That's incentivizing. I ain't incentivizing. I ain't telling you I was gonna give you a damn thing for doing it. Other than great content.
That we do.
We promise nothing but great content and intense conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And speaking of people who had intense conversations, Kanye had an intense conversation with Puffy and then decided that he was just gonna, be kicked off of Twitter.
Well, he didn't decide he was gonna get kicked off of Twitter.
He decided he was gonna be kicked off of Twitter. He said that 3-letter word.
Oh, he had that 3-letter word that should not be mentioned in polite society. And other than, hey, look. If you say anything of a challenging nature to Jewish people, you, for some reason, get inhibited in your ability to reach people.
Yeah.
Now, it's funny that my internet is going to go out as I'm saying this. Because I know it's coming, but it's funny. It's funny how when you say the derogatory statement is that a certain group of people are in control of shit, and then for you to point that out, you to immediately be said that that's hate speech, and we don't control shit, and you can't use this no more. Like, they're doing the very thing, it seems to me, that the very thing that is being accused is being done.
All right, so for those who don't know, Kanye
I'm gonna let you give the full disclosure of this particular topic. Yeah, I'm gonna dance around this motherfucker. I feel like dancing.
So Kanye recently posted on Instagram a screenshot of a text message that he had from Puffy. Puffy had said that he was upset at Kanye for wearing a White Lives Matter shirt. And Kanye's response was, "You being controlled by the Jewish media."
I thought he said, "What Jew told you to come talk to me?"
Possibly that too. Yeah. And then then he woke up and said that he was going to go DEFCON 3 on Jewish people,
which is a mid-tier DEFCON, by the way. I don't know if it's directly in the middle because it goes to 5, right?
Yeah, it goes to 5.
Now, which is the worst, 1 or 5?
I think 1 is the worst.
Okay, but still, he was mid-tier DEFCON. So it wasn't that bad. DEFCON, it was
he half-assed DEFCON. He said he was gonna go half-assed DEFCON.
Mediocre con, really. Coma con, if you will. DEFCON 3 ain't nothing but a coma.
Yeah, it's not really deaf. like, yeah,
Vegetative state at most.
yes, it's a weekend coming. But yeah, he was gonna go DEFCON 3 on Jews, and then he said he couldn't be anti-Semitic because blacks are Jews.
I've
But
heard that. I've heard that before, by the way,
yeah, I've heard that as
but
well.
by several people in the media spotlight that read a couple books and then say that, and then they just stop saying it.
Like you have to read 4 books to realize that to think that blacks are Jewish, but then once you read 8 books, you realize not so much.
No. There's no 8th book. There's no 8th book. Every time somebody say that the black people was original Hebrews, real Jewish people, they just get told not to say that no more, and then they just don't say that no more. They didn't read anything else that changed their mind. They were just told, change your mind. And look, everybody who says shit like that points to the shit that they read that told them that. But then they never point to the shit that they read that made them stop saying that.
I'm telling you, book 8, nigga.
They never say book 8, though. It's never any mention of book 8. No, let alone 6 or 7.
It said somewhere they read in the 4th book, blacks are the original Jews, and then read the 5th book, something that reaffirmed that, and then they stopped talking about reading.
soon as they feel they've done the knowledge and they start to go out and start speaking on that shit.
Because
they quickly just stop speaking on that shit. All this knowledge.
No, they don't stop reading because they don't stop reading after 5. Because if you figure, oh, we was there at 4, we really there at 5, we're gonna be super on by 7. So they definitely gonna read 6. And 6 probably knocked it down a little bit.
Hey, look, that 6th book that they read after reading the other 5 that was on that type of time. I'm guarantee we live in 2022, fam. Suggested material is a thing. They not suggesting to the motherfucker who was reading, I know why these crackers is cracking. They not suggesting no radically different shit than that. They're just not. Nobody's reading list has the 2 companion books. Niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit and crackers ain't shit. Those are companion books somewhere. But never would they be suggested to the same motherfucker. You either gonna get crackers ain't shit or niggas ain't shit. Never both.
Where's that producer at? That was one of you motherfuckers, wasn't it?
Yep.
What?
Did you take yourself out?
No, I didn't take myself out.
I don't know what happened.
One of you motherfuckers saw my head down and took me out.
Oh shit.
Nah.
That might have been the producer because I haven't been paying attention.
Oh.
I've been in widescreen mode. But she be on it.
That wasn't on it, motherfucker. I was watching. Literally watching.
Hey look.
Y'all took so long
she might be
put me in. I started Googling some shit. And when y'all put me in, my head was down Googling some shit, and I watched it immediately flash out. I could fucking see.
But she saw the top of your. But you were watching. You knew you were watching. But what she saw was the top of your head, like you were asleep. And when she be editing these motherfuckers, she be like, "Damn, it'd be cool." But then this motherfucker mouth is open, and that's all I see is Doritos, or this motherfucker is literally, or this motherfucker is literally snoring in the shot.
I make sure I cut the camera off when I go to sleep. I know when I'm going to sleep.
I'll speak for myself real quick. I saw that you were out. I put you in, but then when I put you in, you weren't paying attention and you weren't looking up. So I figured, oh, maybe he wanted to be.
That's because I sat here looking at the screen for 15
that's when I saw you. I thought you had the ability to put yourself in.
I ain't paying for this shit. These niggas pay for this shit.
But that's why I put you back out because I thought you weren't trying to be in.
Hell yeah, I was trying to be in. God damn it, I sat in the motherfucking waiting room for 10 minutes looking at you motherfuckers. So I start Googling shit. Like, how big is China really?
Hey, all right. So This leads us to our next topic: protecting black women. Should we stop?
Oh hell, wait, what the fuck? What was the last topic, nigga? Go ahead. What
I
was
don't know.
the
I don't know.
last topic, nigga?
I don't know what the last. I don't know what we
The
were talking
last
about.
topic was so first you went at the Jews, and now we're going at the black women. Let's go ahead and get all the way canceled. Fuck it, this is gonna be the last episode.
Hey,
No, did y'all cover why the fuck?
no, that was actually a topic. We could have finished the Kanye shit.
Yeah, I'm about to
If we
say,
wanted to
did
finish
y'all
that,
cover
we didn't
why
finish
the
that.
fuck? Because
But
nobody
yeah,
seems to say, nobody answered that question. I've asked a bunch of motherfuckers. Like, like, why was his first flail after appearing in these shirts with Jew people? Nobody asked why. Like, I know he crazy, but
oh,
nothing.
because it's not nothing. I think they're all referring to very specific individuals who just happen to be Jewish. Let's not act. What's Leo Cohen? What is he?
Jewish.
Okay, that's what they be talking about. 90% of the fucking time. 90% of the time, they talk about that motherfucker.
But Leo Cohen isn't Jewish. He's a Jew.
Whatever the fuck he is, I don't care. A Jewish, the same thing. That's who the fuck they talking about when they talking about Jewish people. They talking about him. And I don't mean him necessarily all the time, but it's him and like two other motherfuckers that's also just him. I don't know them individually because I'm not in the business, but that's who the fuck they talking about. That's who's at the top of this shit. So that's why they all have the same. Go ahead.
That was my whole point. Like, why the fuck is the black diaspora mad, nigga? He didn't say shit to you niggas. He literally went home and said, all right, now I got to prepare for World War III with the Jews. Like, hold on, ain't they white? Like, why shouldn't that have been the first thing in our heads? Like, hold on, ain't they white? Like, wait, what are you talking about, Kanye crazy man? Like, why
he told you white lies. He told you white lives matter. And then he showed you. He talked. Hey, look. For what he said, some shit I didn't. No, actually, I don't know. I agree with a lot of shit that Kanye said personally. But for all the shit he said that was antagonistic towards black people, motherfuckers didn't get not nary social media pull. The mention of Candyman. Out of here. If that is not a more direct assessment of white lives matter, I don't know what the fuck is. He can't put it more directly in your face than what was. He is giving you performance art. It's really genius. He's literally giving you living art. He is living the shit and proving it in real time. And you motherfuckers is acting like you are blind to this shit. You don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Oh my God, Kanye is speaking a foreign language. What do you mean? You can't get the conceptuality of the things that you're trying to be told because you don't like the messenger. So fuck the message because the messenger is not what we want.
That would be great if that was in any way, shape, or form his intent. It would be fucking brilliant.
It wasn't. I think he went on Tucker Carlson and he asked him, "Why'd you wear the shirt?" White Lives Matter. He said, "Because they do."
I think that motherfucker. I think the black folks, we should have a whole other angst in this whole situation. Motherfucker, you don't think we affect shit, do you? You just didn't give a fuck what we thought about that motherfucking shirt. You know we don't affect your income or its outcome. Huh, Mr. West. Huh. That's where we should be at it. We shouldn't give a fuck about the slogan. That nigga turned around and say, all right, gotta get prepared for these Jews. He didn't even fucking say anything derogatory about the Jews. You just say, right. Gotta get prepared for these Jews.
I'm stretching tonight. In the morning, I'm on their ass.
That's right. I'm sleepy right now.
He didn't even say he was on. Where you get the he on their ass?
No, he literally said it. He said, "I'm tired right now. I'm finna go to bed." But in the morning, it's DEFCON 3 on these Jews. And then in the morning, he didn't woke up, didn't have a Twitter no more.
Fam.
That was a literal tweet.
That was the anti-Semitic shit.
Fam.
The first thing was in the text to Puffy, what Jew sent you, and then it was the all right, when I'm sleepy, but when I wake up, I'm going in on these Jews.
Did we read the tweet?
I don't know.
We need to read this tweet.
Again, I wasn't supposed to be the motherfucker saying all of the fantastical shit during this segment. Yes. It's supposed to be one of y'all. I say a lot of fantastical shit on this motherfucker.
Hold on, but that was the actual tweet, I believe.
No,
I'm sleepy right now.
No. Do you know what those things are? Those are defensive procedures. He wasn't talking
Explain,
about
motherfucker.
I just explained it. They're defensive procedures. That's for incoming missiles.
What? What the? Hey, look. It's exactly the same thing as 3 o'clock. That's what he did. What the fuck are you talking about?
DEFCON is for incoming fire.
You the only motherfucker that's gonna actually sit here and tell me what DEFCON is for. Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck if DEFCON is a cruise or a Patriot missile. I don't give a fuck. We know what it means. It means we're finna go to war. It means I'm finna fuck some shit up. That's what everybody gets when they say DEFCON 5. I'm finna go to war. Yes, DEFCON 3 means I'm finna fuck some shit up. That don't mean I'm finna get in extra protective mode. What are you talking about?
Yes, it does.
No, it does not to nobody that uses it. Nobody uses it in defensive terminology, fam. Nobody do that.
Nobody does. You don't. Well, you two the only motherfuckers that don't.
All right.
They
DEFCON.
shot some missiles at us. We're going DEFCON 6.
All right, cool,
That's
man. You finna act like we the only two motherfuckers out here that when motherfuckers say DEFCON 3, it's war. You don't get the vernacular in which motherfuckers is using the
war, but incoming war.
No, we going to war. We warring with motherfuckers. I'm firing off my shit too. I get what you said in the Star Warsical sense of the shit. Yes, that's when they.
No, that's in the sense. Period.
But nobody uses. It has been changed. It's the meaning of that shit has been usurped, fam.
When?
The way everybody uses it in common place now.
Nope.
It's not a.
No one uses it like that. Everybody just listens
to
say T.I. and just be like, he should talk to T.I.
All right,
just
cool.
where the word is at now.
Cool.
Like
cool.
The whole world listen to that
cool.
man
All right,
T.I. and say you should address T.I. What?
Cool. Right, so he said he was finna go defensive on Jews.
Yes.
That part.
Yes. Because he knew that it was incoming. That was the whole point. He just did some shit and he ain't worried about you niggas. He said he's gonna go DEFCON 6 on the Jews because the Jews is coming.
Can you attack with defense? Can you? I'm just asking the question. I want to know. Can you attack with defense?
But I could run a nickel on the Patriots.
I don't even know if you know what that means.
What, run a nickel?
Yeah, I don't know if you know. What does that mean to you? What does that mean?
It's a fucking defensive fucking package. I can run a nickel out the nickel on one team all day.
Hold on. What is the nickel? What is the nickel?
It's I want you to. I don't. Package. It don't
what is it though? Okay, what's the nickel as opposed to the dime?
It's a defensive package. It don't matter what it is. I don't have to.
It does. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up there. Shut the fuck up there. Stop using sports metaphors when you don't know shit about sports. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it. What? Don't do it. Don't do it. Yes. No. It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. Okay, I just asked you, can you attack with
Okay, the
defense?
nickel is a
I asked you,
formation.
can you?
The nickel is a formation. There's 3 motherfuckers in the front, 2 motherfuckers behind them. Oh, you want to know what the I is? You want to know what the dime is? Oh, yes. So the
Hold on,
nickel.
the I. Okay,
Do
the
you
I
want to
and then
tell
the
him what
dime.
the I
The
is?
I and then the dime. Go ahead and give me those real quick. I'm loving it, by the way.
So you don't know what the you think the I ain't even a thing, huh?
No, I want to hear your explanation of it because you're just saying things that you heard, but you didn't know.
No, I'm not. The I is a formation when you form in the I. Ma'am, I used to have to play for lunches in Madden. I have no interest in this shit. That don't mean I don't have a cursory fucking knowledge.
Fam,
So let's go back to what we were talking
fam. We
about.
talking about. Hey,
DEFCON
look,
is
hey,
the
look, hey, look, hey,
defensive
look, hey, look, hey,
package.
look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. You want to explain it to him, Dion, or should I explain it to him?
I as an offensive formation.
I is the
Thank you.
only one. I just said that. I
All right,
want nickel was
no, no,
mine.
no, no. What I'm
Nickel was
saying is you
mine.
just spit. No, what I'm saying is you just spit.
No. Nickel was mine. Don't try to conflate it. I just named more formations. I didn't
Yeah.
say that was in my analogy. My analogy was dumb.
I asked if you can. I said, can you attack with defense? And you went to nickel. The nickel is a defensive formation that has a certain amount of defensive backs. That's why it's called the nickel.
3 in the front, 2 in the back.
Man, stop saying that.
I mean, technically, it is correct. You got 2 corners and then a slot corner.
What is he saying? 3 in the front, 2 in the back.
You line up 3 in the front, 2 in the back.
3. Hold on, no. 3 in the front, 2 in the back. Three what in the front, 2 what in the back.
That doesn't matter. You see why you get Gallup down these and you get us so sidetracked from the actual point?
Hey, look, nah. Again. Okay, can you attack? All right. Fuck it. Battle war. I get it. All right, cool. Never mind. I already won that one anyway.
No, you didn't.
So again, my question was, can you attack with a defense? Can you attack with defense? That was just a question. It's really a yes or no question. That's why I was like, why you say nickel? You just shot a nickel for no reason.
Because
So I just literally.
He's not talking about attacking. That's why I said a defensive package.
Okay, cool. And I just asked, can you attack with defense?
He's not trying to attack.
Man, Joe, I just asked, can you attack with defense?
He's not trying to attack.
But can you attack with defense?
He's not trying to attack.
All right, hey Dion, can you attack with defense?
No, you can only defend with defense. Well, yeah, kind of. You can.
Because what's a blitz? What's a blitz? What's a blitz? What's a full court? What's a full court press?
It's a defense.
It's a defense, but it's an attacking defense. I can play defense. I can play defense at half court. I can pick up at half court. I can play defense 2-3 zone, or I can play defense full court press. That's an attacking defense. A trap is an attacking defense. I'm attacking you with a strategy defensively to take something from you, to do something to you. It's active. I don't know what
it's active.
I just know. No, what I'm saying is what DEFCON 3. What DEFCON 3 was. If you thinking he wasn't finna send no shots in the morning, DEFCON 3, I think you crazy, fam. And that's what he was gonna do that morning. He was gonna. Well, he was just gonna sit there and just defend himself against all of the things that Jewish people were gonna say.
Yes.
All right, cool, fam.
Yes.
I bet.
Yes.
So I'm going DEFCON 3 on Jewish people tomorrow. Is him being so I can go DEFCON 3 on.
Yes. I'm running the nickel on the Patriots all day tomorrow. I know what they finna come with. I'm finna run the nickel on their ass all day tomorrow. I don't give a fuck what they come with. I know how they coming. I'm finna run the nickel on them. Yes. Brings me back to the original fucking point.
Even if you don't have that third corner that would support.
You see?
Running.
Right.
Never mind. Hey, look, I was talking football. That was just football talk. But hey, look, go ahead, Mr. Professional.
All right, and then the rest of the tweet. I'm a bit sleepy tonight, but when I wake up, I'm going DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. The funny thing is, I actually can't be anti-Semitic because black people are actually Jew Also, you guys have toyed with me and tried to blackball anyone who ever opposes your agenda. And lo and behold, he woke up in his Twitter and Instagram were all taken away. So Kanye, you were right this time.
Everybody's right every single time. If the response to me calling out Jewish people's control or saying that they have control of media is me immediately being taken off of media, it's kind of proving the point, because you can say whatever the fuck you want to say about black people. There you were. Say something about Jews. Oh no, you out of here. So, is it because they're in control of everything? I don't know. But it ain't because they not in control of everything. It's not because they have absolutely no power that you get taken off of shit every time you do something in offense to them. It's not because of lack of power. We get offended all the time. Nothing happens 80% of the time. Lack of power. Over here, lack of power.
That's why that nigga said he was going to DEFCON on the fucking Jews instead of the motherfucking niggas.
Hey,
and he should have went 6 apparently. He was prepared for 3. He didn't think the mere mention of Jew was going to get this result. Woke Jamie Lee Curtis. Woke your motherfucking mulligan up.
Hey look. She definitely took herself off that list.
She cried, nigga. What?
Hey look.
That? When Jamie
her personality did what her age couldn't.
Jamie Lee Curtis get up. Jamie Lee Curtis. I've never heard her name mentioned in no political nothing.
Last time I heard you talking was diarrhea, bitch.
Man, when Jamie Lee Curtis gets up and makes this bold a claim over that mild, this motherfucker has looked into a national camera on live TV and said George Bush doesn't like black people. I think of the shit Kanye West has said about people that should affect Jamie Lee Curtis, this was mild, and this brought her to tears.
If him interrupting Taylor Swift at her most penultimate moment, because I mean, getting the MTV award couldn't have been better than getting a Grammy. But yeah, so him interrupting her didn't bring her to tears, because that shook America. I think that's what made Obama say Kanye was a nut or some shit.
Yeah. Tears.
Yeah. Which is why hey look, which gives you more context as to why Kanye don't fuck with certain people. I wouldn't fuck with Obama neither if he said all that shit just because I got up on stage at an award show and say that the person that won the best overall video should have also won the best female video if they were a female. Like, how does that work? It don't make sense. Make it make sense. And we blasted him for it.
Yeah, because it was fucking stupid. No one cares. No one cares that Kanye thinks that.
No, everybody thought that, though. I was sitting there watching the award show. How the fuck does Beyonce win? Huh?
Said strike one.
Yeah, I mean, what it is. How does Beyonce win video of the year, overall video of the year, but lose female video of the year?
I told you why we had this discussion before, nigga. Because there's some shit in there that they don't want to tell you they judge it. Titty height.
Fam, it's no shit. No, they want to get that white girl an award, fam. That's it. You trying to make this shit. You trying to make the simplest explanation. It's what's they call that shit?
The simplest explanation, nigga.
We judging it by this secret set of shit, and titties is involved in some esoteric ass formula.
More simpler explanation.
No, white people is almost as simple as always. As simple. White people want shit is typically the reason why. Why is shit fucked up? White people wanted some more. Why I got a motherfucking highway running through my neighborhood? Because white people wanted to drive through there. Why I gotta have a motherfucking power plant next to my? Because white people wanted there.
I'm telling you, my man.
Always.
Titty,
what you talking about?
They had a titty. It's a titty waiting there somewhere. Where Beyonce hit.
Titty weight makes you not a woman? The fuck are you talking about? Taylor Swift is built like the anatomically correct skeleton.
Exactly. And that's how they like them built. It might be a sex appeal to women's category that ain't in the
nobody calls Taylor Swift sexy, fam. Nobody. No, they don't.
Nigga,
they don't.
Nigga, do you not remember the beginning of Sir Mix-a-Lot's epic description of beauty, Baby Got Back? Do you not understand the prevailing theme in that?
I understand the prevailing theme of the taste of white men in 1991 or 3, whenever the fuck Baby Got Back came out. Can't remember the exact year, but I know ever since Jennifer Lawrence got an ass, they've been about a different body shape.
Nah.
Yeah. Callista Flockhart ain't doing shit. Jennifer Lawrence is.
Fam, Margot Robbie is still the it to them. She's still like a stick, nigga. Margot Robbie is still the shit to them. Jennifer Aniston is still the shit.
Right.
Jennifer Aniston is not built like a stick. She ain't got no ass. But she's not.
What we're talking about right now. We're talking about ass.
No, you said titty weight. Literally titty weight.
All right, I didn't want to go voluptuous overall.
All right, cool. But all I'm saying is what I was saying. It's the fam. When white people want some shit, they just take shit. Logic be damned. And you trying to make some other shit up. I know, I get the joke, but I'm not making a joke.
There is no joke. White people are fucking stupid, and they didn't realize that, she won overall, so she should definitely win woman. They had some fucking algorithm that fucking Taylor came up 99 and Beyonce came up 98. That when Beyonce,
my God.
when the men were entered, Taylor came out 88, and Beyonce stayed at 98.
Hey,
when the
look,
men were taken out,
you got
Taylor shot up to 98.
You got it. You got it.
And they just wasn't bright enough to go.
You got it. 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 At the end of the day, whatever gymnastics you're trying to comport yourself through, they did it because what?
I just told you, because they stupid and didn't pay attention.
They wanted the white girl to win, fam. Stop with the bullshit. You bend yourself into all kinds of shit, just not admit the obvious shit in the room. Or the fact that I'm right. They wanted to do it because they stupid. I got nothing else to say. No reason other than they just stupid. They're just dumb. They just did it. They just want it because they're just. Why did they want? But why did they want it then? Okay, they did it. They did it stupid. They did it right.
Because they white.
Right.
Hey.
He makes me scream. I don't know why.
Pause.
Definitely pause. But you got the that's how fucked up we are. We are so anti the message and so heavily skewed as to how it's delivered that we will say pause just for shit when we know what a motherfucker is talking about, but we invented a game off of actively trying to misunderstand a motherfucking point.
It's an active. That shit was stupid for years.
I know, and look, I can acknowledge it's stupid.
I literally just posted about white people.
Still gonna do it. But hey, look,
I just posted about white people the other day. Motherfuckers say the Blair Witch Project 22 years ago, 23 years ago. And white people thought it was fun. I've been saying this shit. My story
you haven't said anything yet. You keep saying what you're saying. No, say the
like
thing you say.
my motherfucker.
No,
I like
stop. You didn't say the thing you were saying.
And do you think you talking is contributing anything to it?
No, I just want you to say what you were gonna say.
Do you think you talking is contributing anything positively?
I was hoping
that?
it was gonna stop you from doing that tangent and explain what the fuck you was gonna do.
No,
but okay.
You don't hope. See, this is the fog I'm talking about. This is the fog I'm talking about. You should know for 30 years that I'm going to respond to you and not do anything near what you're asking of me. You should know that. In fact, that's your whole point. It just blows up in your face every time.
Or it just got proven in real time.
What just got proven in real time? I didn't say
messenger over message. That's been my theme the entire show. And you actively just proved it. What the fuck are you talking about?
You asked me a question that ain't got shit to do with what we talking about. You just said, why would white folks want Taylor Swift to win? I said, because she white.
Fam.
That ain't got shit to do with what we talking about.
All right, cool.
Why would they want her to win? Because she's white. That ain't got shit to do with what we talking about. You're making the Moriarty. I don't believe so. I think they hit the lottery. I think they hit the light skin lottery, nigga. They did had some algorithm and weren't smart enough to see that, hey, she just won best overall. There's no reason she shouldn't win. The numbers just what the numbers was, and they pushed it out. You the one trying to make them motherfucking intellectual geniuses. You the motherfucker trying to act like they got...
No, I didn't give them any intellectual dexterity whatsoever. Literally. I want the white girl to win. That's it, that's all. That's all. It's the only reason she won that fucking award. There's no metric that they conjured up to somehow percentile Beyonce out of the award. Fam.
Hold on. Wasn't that like the very first award of the night or some shit like that? It was early on in the show because Beyonce, when she won Best Video, gave Taylor Swift her speech because Kanye fucked up Taylor Swift. It was later on in the night. I don't know what part of the show it was in. Beyonce was definitely after, but we all know. So Kanye didn't know that Beyonce was gonna win Best Overall Video when he did this dumb shit. He just did this dumb shit.
Hey fam, we are the people that judged it. Hindsight being 2020. He got up there and said that shit off of gumption and guile. Hey look. Call it stupidity because of the messenger. He went up there before Beyonce won the Best Video of the Year award. And I don't know if it was before or not. It might have been before. I think it had to be because it had to be after. But he went up there before it happened and said what everybody thought. Single Ladies was better than whatever the fuck Taylor Swift had did. And then later in the night, it was borne out. And then after the award, we continue to eviscerate Kanye for the opinion of the fucking award show itself. Y'all said that she had the better video. He pointed it out beforehand. And you all literally, right after he said she had one of the greatest videos of all time, gave her an award solidifying that she has had one of the greatest videos of all time in your opinion, because you only give out one of these awards once a year. So it's got to be
my whole opinion now.
Go ahead.
I didn't even know it happened in that manner.
Go ahead.
I'm doubling down.
Go ahead. Hey look.
Her shit came later.
How the fuck are you changing? How the fuck are you changing your opinion by doubling down though? Just
now I'm on your
just
side.
A question.
Now I'm on your side about them finagling, but I'm doubling down.
Okay.
I changed my opinion. Follow me so I don't have to say this shit 18 times. I changed my opinion. I think they did pull a whoopty. But I'm doubling down that Taylor Swift won that too. I mean, get that nigga that award for another nigga come up on this motherfucker. Man, get that black bitch gets the motherfucking overall award for another one of these feisty niggas come up with that.
Oh shit! But Kanye had no clue, and it wasn't Kanye's place to say, "Yeah, Beyonce's video was better," because it wasn't Kanye's fucking award show. So yeah, he was fucking stupid.
Hey,
It was a fucking dumbass move, and he was the asshole for that shit. It wasn't no super fucking. See, this is the reason why motherfuckers listen to that 808s and Heartbreaks, because Kanye told y'all some shit was good and you believe the shit. Kanye tell you that he did the shit because it wasn't right. That she won best female video but not best overall video. And yeah, Kanye's right. Kanye wears a White Lives Matter, and then he attacks the Jews and gets kicked off of Twitter. And yeah, Kanye was doing a performative piece. No, Kanye just does stupid shit.
Kanye on his feet.
Right.
Hey, look, how many times do I gotta?
Kanye is Steve Urkel.
How many times do you got? How many times the motherfucker gotta flip the bottle when they land on the base like they intended to do before you call it a skill and not luck?
10,000 hours, nigga.
Okay. Hey, look. Kanye been on this type of time since
slavery was a choice.
No, since George Bush don't like black people.
But Donald Trump does.
Hey, look, Jesse Jackson said that. Did Donald Trump not like black people when Jesse Jackson was shaking his hand taking pictures of shit?
No, he didn't.
Okay, all right, cool.
According to the lawsuits. The motherfuckers went off. They didn't Bill Cosby, Donald Trump's lawsuits.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is, motherfuckers was mighty friendly with this racist ass motherfucker who has had a racist history, who has done racist shit, who is known. So why cozy up to this motherfucker? Why cozy up to him then? What's the difference in Donald Trump now and then?
Oh, nigga, you got the wrong motherfucker if you finna sit here and you got the wrong motherfucker if you think I'm finna sit here and try to defend Jesse Jackson.
Oh, okay.
No,
right. No, but I asked a very specific question. What's the difference between Donald Trump now and Donald Trump then?
Back then he said nigga. Nah, he said nigger.
Oh, okay, cool. I was just curious. That's what's up.
Hey, the Proud Boys didn't exist back then. That's the difference.
Oh, okay. KKK did though, but that's cool.
He wasn't taking pictures with them motherfuckers. He was taking pictures with Puffy.
Now he was taking pictures with KKK members too.
And he also wasn't president.
Derobed. Hey, look, he wasn't president, so he didn't change. His position changed.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So it's not about the person you are. It's about the power you hold.
It's not about rap.
I don't give a fuck about how many goddamn racist fucking alligator catchers there are in America. I give a fuck about how many racist police officers there are.
Hey, look, you should also give a fuck about how many racist alligator catchers there are. If you live in Florida and you got an alligator in your backyard and you say, I'm over here in this black neighborhood and none of the alligator catchers will come to your fucking neighborhood because they all racist, it'll be a problem for you too.
Uh-oh, this just in. JP Morgan cuts ties with Yeezy brand.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Hey, them the Nazis though, so I don't know what the fuck going on.
Hey, look, fam. The world's a tricky place. Zelensky's a Jew and his personal bodyguards is Nazis. So what the fuck we talking about?
Damn this motherfucker.
So what we talking about? The world's a different place now.
Hey,
shit flips up.
Whoa, nigga. White Lives Matter. You bringing us some old shit, nigga. We gonna have to get away from you, baby. They get the digging. We just lost. Boy, they just found $5 billion worth of cocaine on one of our boats, and they ain't said shit about it. Now you want to bring up this white lives matter? Yeah, no, you want to get on the fuck up out of here. Yeah, baby, we was with you, baby, till you guys are talking crazy about the white.
It's gone too far, Kanye.
Told you nothing white. What was Virgil's brand name?
Off-white.
Exactly. Nothing white.
If it was on white, he wouldn't have been on. Off-white,
Hey,
all right.
hey.
But yeah, it's hilarious that, well, it's sad and hilarious that he decided to be like, after they say fuck black people, you know what? Fuck the white people too. And I find it's fucked up that that's what got him taken off Twitter. Not, well, I guess he ain't say slavery was the choice on Twitter. He said that shit on TMZ.
Well, he said 400 years of slavery. Sounds like a choice to me.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look.
We're not going to argue that. But the fact that
Did slavery last 400 years? Like active slavery, did it last 400 years?
active slavery around about 15, 16, 300.
I mean, here.
Yeah, 15, 16 when first slaves came, right? Sometime around there.
1864.
Into June 1st, 1865.
1600 something to 1864.
1865.
1500 something to 1865.
I thought it was 16 something, but okay. I thought the first slaves came to America 1600 something. I'm not going to look it up. I'm not Googling shit. But I thought slavery was for a little up under 200 years or so. And then you had Reconstruction and segregation and Jim Crow and all that other shit.
Slavery remixed.
Slavery. Okay, cool.
I mean, you're not for to sit here and tell me sharecropping wasn't literally the exact same thing as slavery.
Hey, look.
Sharecropping.
I already, you already know. I have a different interpretation of slavery was a choice, and I'm not exactly mad at it, and I appreciate the choice people made to be slaves. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. Personally,
that's a bold stance to take.
I know, but
you laying down your warrior card. See,
no, I'm not laying. I'm not laying. I'm not. No, that's the thing. I'm not laying down my warrior card. I'm not laying down mine. What I understand is self-preservation. I understand that the choices that motherfuckers had at a time was pick this cotton or die.
But see, they think it's a third choice.
You could revolt if you got the opportunity to do so, and you acting like motherfuckers didn't try. You act like there was an active thing that motherfuckers just got over here and was like, I'm a slave. All right, fuck it. I guess I'm just picking cotton. Fuck it. Nobody ever tried to get on another boat and row their ass back the other way. Nobody ever thought to try to do that shit. They just always like, fuck it, just capitulated to just this is a new way of life now. That's what y'all think of our ancestors? I think motherfuckers' fault. I think motherfuckers at a point realized we're not gonna win. I can either die or live to fight another day. And because hey, look, okay, make it a lot more complicated than that. But at the end of the day, it boils down to the decision: do I want to be here or not? And had they not made the decision to be here, I would not be here because my ancestors were slaves, and the only way I can be here is if they chose to live, and that life had the consequence of servitude, slavery. It was fucked up, a fucked up decision they had to make, but I applaud their strength and their determination and biding their time until they were able to get up out from under that shit. But we remove their agency, we remove the triumphantness in that overcoming by removing that choice that they made. We robbing them of that, man. And that might be my poetic way of interpreting something that Kanye said.
Yeah,
but
that's giving that nigga some bail, nigga.
Hey, look,
it
could be, but am I wrong?
Yes, you're wrong.
Okay,
Wasn't a
cool.
fucking choice.
What was it then? What was it then?
Huh?
What was it then? What was it then?
Slavery. The exact opposite of choice.
Cool. You have a choice. So they didn't have the choice of autonomy of life. I could do this or not do it. But the choices are. If you didn't want to pick the cotton, they would kill you. So you had a choice. Pick it or die. What the fuck is we talking about here?
That's not a choice.
That's a choice, fam. Because some people made the choice to die. The illest line in fucking Black Panther is at the end when Michael B. Jordan sit there and say, Don, bury me in the ocean with my ancestors that chose to jump because they knew that death was better than bondage. You can't acknowledge that and hand clap it as them making a choice, and that shit was so fucking dope and fire. And, oh my God, saluting that shit, and then get over here on the other side and be like, well, no, it wasn't no choice. Wasn't no choices involved in none of that shit. What you talking about? How? How do you reconcile the two? I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you as an individual. I'm saying you as the proverbial French you. Because you didn't champion that as a dope line, but don't sit here and act like it wasn't championed as a dope line.
Yeah, but it is.
And the same idiots is sitting here talking about no, it wasn't no motherfucking choices involved.
No, the idiots are saying there's choices.
No, the idiots said there was no choice.
Idiots are saying there's choices. That was a choice. He's on the choice side. How you gonna fucking? Because I called him an idiot. Now you want to separate him from y'all? No, he's on the choice side, motherfucker.
Who separated? Did you hear what I don't think you watch the show back, man. What did I say?
No.
What did I say? What was I saying?
You said how could we, the proverbial we, love that line, and then say this shit that it wasn't a choice because that line is a choice. I'm saying those two factions are the same two factions opposing each other at the movie theater and listening to Kanye West dumbass. Same two lines are drawn both places, and the same people standing on both sides of that line.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah. That was a choice. We didn't think that was smart either. Especially what his choice was. Fucking, he compared his Wakandan fucking 2020. They weren't gonna put that nigga in no real jail. Fucking Wakanda compare that to slavery. He sounded like real Kanye Westish right there. Yes, no, I don't want your lobster crab served in this vibranium chamber with gold all around me. Bury me at the sea with my ancestors.
Hey, look.
Better.
Hey, look. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Are gold bars in prison better than the steel ones they got? Would that make you feel better about being in jail because the bars are gold?
Yes.
Okay.
Certainly.
Okay, I'm just asking the question.
Certainly.
That's what's up.
The aesthetics of prison is one of the things.
Gold bars will make prison better. All right, that's what's up.
Yes.
Hey, look. We can solve.
The place is one of the things. Better aesthetics will be better than worse aesthetics. There's no way around that.
That's what's up. We got any other topics tonight? Because I don't know what else we talking about.
Draymond.
I knew it was something else we wanted to talk about. Fucking Draymond.
Did we talk about fucking Steph Curry? What the fuck that shit with Steph Curry happened?
What happened with Steph Curry?
His Under Armour deal.
Oh, when he got the lifetime $1 billion contract?
That fucking $1 billion contract?
I didn't even hear about it. But
so it's new. So it is new.
Yeah, it was I think a couple of weeks ago I heard about that.
Yeah, shit.
Oh, I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, that boy just got a $1 billion contract, nigga. Why wasn't that news?
I don't know.
But Draymond first. I don't know what happened with Draymond.
I was gonna let Dion do it, but he yachted.
Okay.
So,
all right. So earlier this week at practice, Draymond Green stole on Jordan Poole.
Oh yeah, the famous "Can you suck a punch a nigga that just pushed you?"
Yeah, that's an interesting debate.
I ain't interested at all.
Hey,
When
look.
we
Hey,
do
look.
this
Hey,
every
look.
week and you ain't never punched me before, nigga. Yeah, you sucker punch me, nigga.
Hey, look. What's a sucker punch? Let's define that, please.
A punch that I was not expecting.
Aren't all punches that connect punches that you wouldn't expect? I mean, wait, like most punches you wasn't expecting that motherfucker. It's the ones you wasn't expecting is the ones that typically knock your ass out.
The ones that you weren't expecting to connect and the ones that you weren't expecting at all are two totally
Oh,
different things.
okay, that's what we said. Okay, so the connection was all right. Cool, cool. All right, that's a
If
perfectly
me and
reasonable
you
line.
do this every motherfucking week, and you ain't never pip my ass before, hey, tap me. Let me know this is escalated this time.
I can see
Hey,
that.
look, hey, look, hey, look. I don't know where you from.
Especially,
I don't know where you from,
especially
but ain't no
if
fight
I pushed
coordinators
you.
where I'm from.
If I pushed you and I fly back, yes, you have to fucking tell me we finna fight.
No, no, no. That's
No,
it's incumbent upon you to know who you should and should not be pushing. If you're gonna fly back after a push, if you're gonna move after you push a motherfucker, you should know I shouldn't be pushing this motherfucker no more. Uh, I guess we should put the video up, shouldn't we? To
We
show
should.
people. I don't have it up. Our
We
producer
lost
went.
the producer.
Yeah,
We
our
lost the producer.
our producer went to bed.
We need a motherfucking, we need a goddamn call sign, nigga, to know when we on our own. Y'all on your own, nigga.
No, she put it in the chat. She said, "I'm going to bed." She
Oh,
definitely did. We just
I
be
think that is a call
we
sign.
we just be talking. We don't be. I don't be seeing it until I come to the smaller window.
I can't move.
Like,
Well, once I'm in a position, pause, because my internet is tentative.
hey, look, nah, you keep your shit the way it is because you be bouncing in and out this motherfucker all the time.
Exactly. I
Yeah,
found a good location. I'm trying to stay here. Tentative.
yeah. You stay on your teeter totter. Exactly where you at.
Rough out here.
All right, I found it.
Oh, you found it good. 'Cause I'm scrolling all through the motherfucking chat. Like, what? I know we sent it
Did
to
you
each other.
find it? Or did you find this new wave of you didn't find it? It's just a still of it and somebody talking about it.
Oh, there is also that involved as well.
A bunch of.
But
That's the only thing you can find these days. And information is getting lost, man. It's getting
hey,
lost by the
hey,
fucking
hey, look,
day.
hey, look, hey, look. I'm a cheat code. It's Twitter, fam. Twitter's a cheat code. Twitter, you can find
Reddit is the
Twitter. You
last. I don't even want to say Reddit because I don't want people over there muddying up the waters. Reddit is
Re-
the
Re-
last frontier.
Reddit is just so unintuitive and non-user friendly. That's why it's the last
Shit.
bat. That's why it's the last bastion of hope. Because it's difficult to use. Twitter, I just go to the search bar, boom, search some shit. I ain't got to be part of a club to see this shit. Reddit, you got to know the motherfucker who putting it up. You got to be in a particular club. They got to invite you in. Like you got to get to know motherfuckers in Reddit.
You got to go down the 7 specific flights of stairs that you need to go down. It's like the goddamn last board in Zelda.
Right. Twitter, that shit just out there. Draymond Green fighting. There you go.
All right, so here's the video. All right, so there is no sound, so let's just all watch along. They're pointing at Draymond Green. Draymond Green's doing the woofing back and forth.
Hey, look, Jordan Poole's doing woofing as well. Come on, let's not act like the motherfucker's not talking shit.
No.
Yeah, they're going
After
back and
this
forth.
video, we finna tell you what Jordan Poole is saying. We finna put some real context to this shit.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you everything that I see in this punch, and then we can do the commentary. First, Draymond Green has hit motherfuckers before. He's good at it. That's a Superman punch. People train vigorously to do that, and never do it in fights because it's such a risky move to pull off, and it's difficult.
But every time motherfucker do it, the other person seem to drop those, right?
Yeah, it's effective.
It's effective as hell. It's effective as hell. It's effective as hell, but it's so easily defensible. Like and now your entire body weight is just coming down right here, and I'm gonna line you up.
Yeah, it's
right here.
It's our reward.
You just gonna get rocked. Whatever direction I choose to like step out the way, I'm hitting you with that hand, and you're dying after that, or you're losing the fight. Because like in MMA, Superman punches often result in like you being put on your ass. Because it's not a good punch. They never connect, and you all out of position. But yeah, he hit that motherfucker and folded dude, and immediately in one motion hit a motherfucker, folded him, and saved his life at the same time. Jordan Poole's head was about to hit the floor. See, if you didn't see that man's body, he was dropping, and Draymond went and caught that man.
See, this is the thing. I find a discrepancy in that. I think Draymond was falling on that nigga, and so it looks like that, but I don't think so. I think that nigga super put rocked. The reason you don't put Superman punches is because you put all your body weight into the fucking shit. See?
No. He went towards him and caught him, fam. He could have braced on the wall. That's angled
what he
over.
Was doing, nigga.
No, look at his arms. Look at his arms. Boom.
Watch.
Another frame. He is on him. His arms are holding that man up. He's stopping that. He's slowing that man. He doesn't stop him from hitting the floor. He slows that man's descent all the way. He's stops.
Watch it in real time.
I'm looking at it in real time. That's what's happening, man.
That was a nigga who was finna attack a motherfucker and realized the nigga was out. He wasn't trying to catch nobody.
He was trying.
He was falling forward in a fight and realized that nigga was asleep.
Hey, look, this one of the ones we're gonna go back all day with.
Slow it down.
I don't see another punch being thrown. I don't see it.
I just literally said why. Because he realized once he grabbed him, the nigga was asleep.
So you saying that he grabbed him to do more shit?
To do more shit. Look.
Okay. All right. Cool. You intent. We both assuming intent. I'm assuming the intention was to hold him up. You assuming that the intention was to do more damage. That's fine. Perfectly acceptable. We can move on. I'm not interested in having this circular ass conversation about these two motherfuckers up here fighting and not fighting. I really don't give a fuck. He hit that motherfucker in the jaw. People been hitting the jaw since jaws been invented. Fuck is we talking about here?
Jaw over though. Did y'all hear the story behind that?
Oh, because he said you wouldn't be in this motherfucking league if you wasn't on this team. You'd have been out in 5 years or some shit like that. He said.
And then they also said
that ain't what I heard. It was over.
That's what I heard. You go.
I heard for the last 6 weeks that nigga was. After he got that contract extension, he been talking about putting a pool in his house. He was gonna call it the Jordan Pool. And every time motherfucker got close to him, you can't come in my Jordan Pool. That's what they said. He just said to him right there, fine, you can't even get in the Jordan Pool. And that nigga lost it. And he like, get the fuck out of my face and pushed him. That's what he got in his face on. You can't even get in my Jordan Pool.
I'm sick of you talking about this Jordan Pool.
So
I'm sick of him
Draymond got a Jordan Pool.
No, Jordan Poole just got some type of contract extension, and because of his contract or money, he's been talking about adding a pool to his current home. The whole team is tired of his ass.
Hold on. Also, put into the context that Draymond Green's been asking for a contract extension for a while, and he didn't get his money, but Jordan Poole got broke the fuck off.
And he's been talking shit. The whole entire team is tired of his ass. Not just Draymond Green. They're tired of hearing about this Jordan Poole. And like a 3-year-old, he's steady mocking the entire team. That's what I read. It was over. Now, what I didn't hear what you said. Who said that to who?
That was the initial report that they were saying. That was what they were saying was going back and forth. Jordan Poole said it to Draymond. You wouldn't be in the league if you wasn't on this team. You basically called him a bum.
I heard that nigga. Yeah. You can't get in my Jordan Poole.
I mean,
heard the whole
what you,
team don't
what
like
you,
him, though, because
what?
of
No,
that
no, no. The whole team has been saying that. Now, I heard that story also that Jordan Poole, he's been going around. He's been feeling himself.
Obnoxious.
He's been obnoxious since his contract. Since he got this big contract now.
Like
I have heard that. I didn't hear the Jordan Poole shit, but
and
it
Clay-
doesn't.
Clay-
It does.
and-
It doesn't.
and-
It does. It doesn't. It
hold
doesn't not jive with the other shit though. Like I can see
Hold on.
all that shit happening.
Because Clay ain't never like that nigga. Clay still, you could watch these motherfuckers play and could tell that Clay Thompson just can't stand this nigga.
they
Jordan
say the
Poole.
whole team
Yeah.
hate this nigga.
Hey, look. Did Harold Melvin
Fuck with Bruno?
like Teddy Pendergrass? Did he like him after the motherfucker came out? Hey, look, I'm on the bench sitting here rehabbing, knee fucked up, ankle fucked up, and then this motherfucker just coming in and now you a splash brother. Wait a minute, hold on. When we get a new brother,
That ain't my brother. That's my brother's brother.
and now motherfuckers is like, hey, look, maybe Clay's expendable. Literally, Jordan Poole is taking Clay's spot.
And then when they on the court together, this nigga just refuses to pass Clay the ball. Like I've watched games where this nigga would not pass it directly to this nigga.
Hey.
So yeah, I'm sure when Draymond stole on Jordan Poole, Clay was sitting there like, ooh,
Good hit, good shot,
ooh,
good shot,
ooh.
nice form.
Do it again. Do it again.
Good follow through. Yeah. Hey, look, it says something, and maybe it says nothing that nobody else. He's not removed from the team. I don't even think they gave him a game suspension.
No, he said he's taking some time off.
He took some time out, but he's back. He's playing when they play Lakers tonight and tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
In his preseason. He's back playing again.
Took a day off.
He got suspended the game for calling Kevin Durant a bitch. He hit you in the face, nigga suspended, didn't get nothing. But again, I don't know if it's a big deal or not, because what you hear is that fights are not uncommon. Well, we know, like in football, motherfuckers fight all the time. Same team or not, like that shit happens. So in basketball, we supposed to act like motherfuckers don't get into it. Like,
I mean, it's basketball is a way less physical sport than football. Football is built on I'm tougher than you.
Hey, look.
I'm a badder motherfucker than you.
I ain't never heard of Randy Moss going up to Denny Green and putting his hands around his neck in Minnesota. Did you?
Randy Moss, no, but
I didn't heard of a couple coaches a couple players that wanted to run up on coaches that did. Was it Carlissimo? PJ Carlissimo? Ain't that who Latrell choked the fuck out?
yeah. But football players have fought coaches before.
I mean, maybe, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it has. Example just doesn't pop in my mind. But the point remains, like, sports has a tendency to skew towards physicality.
The closest you could get to compare the two sports is Ronnie Lott and Kobe Bryant.
Ronnie Lott and Kobe Bryant.
The physicality. That's the only last the subjectiveness of the game.
Explain it.
Well, Kobe Bryant during I don't know what game. To who?
Towards Achilles and stayed in the game, shot the free throws.
No, hell.
Well, he did do that. He did do that.
He did do that too, but I'm talking about when he broke the motherfucking fingers, and the motherfucker just went over in the corner. They broke them motherfuckers back, and he played the rest of the game. Well, Ronnie Lott cut his pinky off.
He did.
He did. There's different levels.
So who the fuck wins? The pinky is gone. So now you kind of shocked. It's over this. There's no more pain. Your two broken fingers are still broken right there.
Well, to be fair, him cutting off his pinky was less of a. It was more of a cosmetic hindrance than it because cutting off the pinky it was the least intrusive and it was the least painful. It was a tip. So he cut off the tip of his pinky. It was less pain, and he wouldn't have to sit out the next game.
Yeah,
exactly. It was less heal time than fucking healing the normal way.
No, but
That's
still,
exactly why he cut his
No,
leg off.
the actual it was less healing time than the
Yeah.
normal
Less
way. The
healing
normal way
time
would have
than-
put him out. He wouldn't have been able to play. He'd have had to have surgery and they'd put him out.
yeah, but he still would have had 10 fingers.
He still got
Yeah,
10
nine-
fingers. Well, he got
No,
9.
no.
He got 9 and 7/8. What are we talking about here? I mean,
Right.
come on.
So,
Nigga,
when
we
compare-
talking about a lot when we talking about fingers, nigga.
when we compare masculinity, which one?
Hey,
That's where basketball and football is gonna have
hey,
The
forever.
one
hey,
that's permanent.
hey, not for nothing. If you ask him today if he regrets that, he'd tell you yeah, because
Definitely says he does every time.
because we lost. he cut his pinky off and we lost. Shit, we still fucking lost. You mean I could have had all my fingers and shit, still been at home? Fuck. Yeah,
Right.
that was fucked up. But yeah, what were we talking about?
I'll guarantee you.
Draymond Jordan.
Physicality. I don't know what y'all was talking about. I was
Yeah,
just
I don't-
interjecting
yeah.
the physicality of both. It's hard to compare the two because they exercise different muscles, they contact different things. It's just hard to compare the two. One of them is a contact sport per se, and the other one has no pads. So the contact that they make is a lot more provincial.
Nah, but it's a lot less intentional. It like literally the purpose of football is to, you see that motherfucker that's running, hit him so hard that he don't. That is literally the whole idea of football. Basketball, it's you do whatever you can to stop him, but don't touch him.
Hey, look, I guess nowadays it is, but
Yeah, about
before,
No, literally they invented fouls for a reason.
but
You touch a motherfucker, that's a foul.
but it's still a lot of bumping and shit going on in basketball, and the pussification of football is a lot less fucking damaging tackles. Like niggas gotta basically drag you to the ground now. I mean, there are some very crucial hits, but the way they make a motherfuckers hit these days, shit, is most of them even hits anymore? They're just tackles now.
well, they did give Tom Brady a roughing the passer
that
penalty
bullshit.
because a motherfucker tackled him, brought him down on top of himself. He tackled Tom Brady and broke his fall with himself, and they still was like, "Nah, nigga, you wrong." Because when you fail and you let him fall on top of you, then you rolled over after the fall, and he was what?
The pussification of football, they may have put them on equal planes. That's why you got to go to Ronnie Lott, Kobe finger thing. Pause.
All I'm saying is that I think all sports fight, and a lot. I've seen a lot of motherfuckers come out and say that yeah, shit, they showed our practices back in the day. Shit, we'd all be suspended. And then I saw other motherfuckers like, there's absolutely no place in the game for that. I can't believe that's how it happened. Like, yeah, it happens. Shit happens. I saw Isaiah Thomas. That shit confused the fuck out of me because he said he came out like he was against it, but like it'd be on site every practice. You don't have to see me. Like, so we fighting. So fighting's cool then. What the fuck are we talking about?
Good. Hey, a motherfucker said some shit to me like that earlier today that I was like, so did the kid die from dopa dancing? Motherfucker say, man, I lost a lot of, like, as a teacher, motherfucker say I lost 6 kids to drugs this time. Parents, watch what your kids TikTok. I'm like, so was a dopa dancer? Like, how did these kids die? Wait, why? Plot twist. Like,
Plot twist like a motherfucker.
Wait.
It was the skittled colored fentanyl pills.
And hold on. She answered it, and what her answer made sense, and my answer wasn't no better. She was like, "No, these parents are out here on TikTok not paying attention to their kids. The kids out here getting high and shit." I'm like, so it's dope and dancing. Yeah, I got kicked out that group.
Yeah, they ain't like you. They ain't like you. Hey, nah, these motherfuckers know their kids doing on TikTok because they doing it with them.
No, that's what I'm saying. She wasn't talking about them getting the drugs from TikTok. Just saying that adults are on TikTok not paying attention to their children.
No, what I'm saying is, No, what I'm saying is they're paying attention because they're doing it with these adults is in the videos with the kids doing the video.
No, nigga,
I
she's saying these kids is in the streets getting high, doing
okay,
drugs,
okay. And
doing drugs.
I'm just saying something different. That's all. But okay. I'm saying something different. I'm saying that the parents do know what the kids are doing on TikTok. They are paying attention because they're doing it with them on the TikTok. I don't know how many videos I see of mothers and daughters trying to out whore themselves or out whore one another on TikTok. I could put on something slutty, and my mom can too. I could put on something slutty, and my daughter can too. Like it's a TikTok thing. That's what I'm saying. I think they know. I can shake my ass just like my daughter can shake her ass. The what's the? It's a new challenge out now, and it's literally just popping your pussy in the camera. It's like good knees challenge or some shit.
The Megan Needs challenge. And the funniest shit is, I done had to cut so many bitches out about this shit. I'm like, you hoes need to stop bragging about this shit. My grandmama was 89. And that motherfucker was doing the Megan Needs challenge in front of a pepper plant for 2 hours, down a whole row for 9 hours, bitch. So the shit y'all doing really isn't that impressive. My
Oh,
grandmother was 90, nigga, doing the Megan Needs challenge over a pepper plant, bitch. So what are you talking about? The shit y'all doing ain't impressive. Like we are losing history,
false victories. False
false
victories.
victories. And when I heard a motherfucker say, and this was an intelligent brother that said this shit. He say, I ain't asking God if something was meant for me anymore. I ask him now, is this a test for me to learn, or uh, a warning for me to avoid?
Ooh.
And the whole crowd went, ooh, ah. And I immediately thought, discernment, you stupid motherfucker. All bitches been praying for discernment.
Hey, it don't have to be new. It don't have to be. It don't have to be new for it to be something. He came to an epiphany for him. It was discernment. Are you showing me what I need to see, what I need to do, or what I need to avoid? There's nothing wrong with that. You be shitting on people's development and growth, and that's not right, man. Let that man.
I was
Let that.
shitting. I was
Let
shitting
let
on the
that man. Let
aha
that man.
moment.
Let that man have his aha moment.
He can aha all he wants, as long as he knows that he's aha in discernment and not
Yeah.
inventing some whole new shit.
Well, yeah. He's not. Oh, if he's claiming that, oh, I got this new idea.
Yes, he claiming I got this new
Oh,
idea. I no
oh.
longer ask God why. he had a, like I said, he made it a whole poetic moment.
Hmm.
Like he was, his aha moment was epiphany for all of us, and everybody in the fucking room agreed. Oh, oh.
Hey,
I'm
look.
sitting at the
Hey,
crib
look.
like
Hey, look.
discernment.
Hey,
What
look.
bitch has been asking for
Hey, look. Hey, look.
discernment, nigga?
Hey, look. Hey, look. You just a hater because it was. You. Everybody in the room didn't know it. He just gave us some new information. That's what it was like. Oh shit. Oh shit. Really? Oh damn. I didn't.
Hey, but
This
see,
nigga done
this shit
changed the
happens too
game.
much. This shit happens too much in our community. I remember
Dog.
some
You just be mad at motherfuckers. You mad at ignorance when you shouldn't be.
nigga.
You
I was walking
don't
down
be
the street,
mad at ignorance.
walking down.
Just work to eradicate it.
I was walking down the street quoting Job, motherfucker, and bitch say, yeah, that new Kevin Gates be smacking. Like, bitch, no, Jesus. What the fuck? What? No, that was Jesus. Ho, what the fuck you mean, Kevin Gates? Like, these motherfuckers are really lost to think these quotes these motherfuckers be coming up with be provincial
But
thoughts of their own.
again, that's ignorance, not necessarily stupidity. Ignorant. I think it's the difference between ignorance and stupidity. Just
Oh, it
off
is.
the top. Okay,
It
okay,
is.
cool. So I think that's more so ignorance, not stupidity, and you can work with ignorance.
These motherfuckers don't be
You,
trying to
you
hear that
just
shit.
well, that's stupidity.
It turns into stupidity real quick.
If
I'm
you want to
talking
hold,
about,
hey, look, if you want to hold on to your ignorance now,
man,
now willfully ignorant is a state of stupidity.
it's this place called X Fat Ass Cycling that services nothing but chunky people. And I commented that the girl was big, and the motherfucker say big. She ain't big. And now I can't even get into the conversation because I'm bigger. So now it becomes a fucking it becomes something. I'm like, man, look, so now I can't say the bitch big. Their whole motto is they don't service people in shape. So she was
So the
telling you out her
Himalaya,
own mouth.
so Everest can't look at the Andes and be like, ain't no mountain, there ain't no mountain.
No, the Everest can't look at the air. He's go, yeah, that's a motherfucking mountain right there.
That's a mountain.
Everybody, that's a hill. Who are you to
Who are
talk,
you? Look at
Everest?
you.
Bitch, I'm knowledgeable. That's who the fuck I should be to talk.
I mean,
my ilk.
it's a mountain. It's not as big as me, but it's a mountain still, motherfucker.
Right.
I know mountains.
Right.
Hold on. And then and then the only way, then they get you too invested in it. All right, somebody pull up a body weight BMI chart. Now you seeming like you trying to disrespect the motherfucker when that wasn't even your fucking original intent. You look at the neck. Look at the neck.
Look at the neck.
All around
Look
here.
at it.
Look at the fucking. Now you dissecting the bitch. Well, all you really said was she was big. And you ain't call her a fat, nasty bitch, none of that shit. You say, this is a pretty big girl.
I didn't say fat stinking hoe.
Yeah.
Big.
That's it. All I said was big. I said big
but for some reason you embrace the term BBW.
Fam, this is the name of the place is X Fat Ass.
X Fat Ass. First of all, the name is weird.
It's in Roseland, fam. Don't try.
X Fat Ass.
It's in Roseland. It's on 119, fam. Don't even try to fucking figure it out.
I mean, but I can't. But because you don't service the people in the building. All you service is fat asses.
But it's in double entendre. You're Xing fat asses. It's an X. It ain't an EX. It's just an X. X fat ass.
Hey look. Cool. It don't bother me no way. I got weights over there.
It's
I'm straight.
Fam. It's a pun. We got puns here. We got a pun coming later on tonight. It was a pun. It probably triggered something deeper in you.
Hey look. That it was a pun. I should on those. I should on those every week.
You didn't recognize the funniness, but it fucked with you spiritually for some reason. Yeah,
it didn't sit right. It didn't sit right in my soul.
Because it's a fucking pun. But yeah. So like then I hate when you get into conversations where the shit you were originally saying wasn't as bad as you have to be to prove the point. Like you gotta start. Oh yeah, that's a cute big girl. Big. Where's she big at? Big. Well, around here, like, and then no, motherfucker, I did that. I'm like, well, like. Man, that's a photo. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, that's a photo. Okay, so why does her waist start right up under her titties now?
Look,
all of a sudden, now your waist is here. No, your waist is still down here. You can't just tuck all that gut into the pit and make it not what it.
I just let it the fuck go because again, I was gonna have to start insulting the fucking woman to prove some nil point. I wasn't,
and that wasn't the aim.
It wasn't even the aim. I was actually insulting the nigga she was with that was doing some rather plausible shit. And turns out the people in this group knew both of them. They like, he ain't gay and she ain't fat. I was like, I didn't call her fat.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I thought the exact same shit. You talking about the one on the bike when the girl was looking at the dude? Yeah. Yes. Hey, look. Okay. I see what they were saying when they saying she wasn't big. She wasn't big. She was chunky.
All I said was big girls and gay guys go together like peas and carrots. That's all I said.
Hey. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. You are not wrong.
And I had nothing but smiley faces around the stat. So I enjoyed the shit.
Hey, look. So they immediately
he ain't gay. I'm
They
like,
immediately went to
well,
she ain't big, and they said he ain't gay.
yeah,
But
that's it.
but
The
but
first, hold on. The first motherfucker, this is how I be trying to tell you, people be fucked up in the head as a fault. The first motherfucking person that commented literally said he looked like he about to say, I am delivered. Like, and put up the picture of Andrew Collins, whatever that nigga name is. Put up
you
the
probably
nigga,
you got it right to me, I guess. Shit.
put up that nigga's picture. Like 8, 9 motherfuckers like that. And then the barrage of people that he ain't gay and she ain't fat. I'm like, first I ain't call her fat, and then the motherfucker, she cute. I'm like, so you saying big girls can't be cute? Oh, I was
That's where it's at. That's where
I
it's
was
at.
gonna take them through the gauntlet. But I'm like, no, I'm gonna have to insult this beautiful black woman to prove a point to these fucking twits, and it's not even right for
Yeah.
her.
And the only reason you calling him gay is because you knew the look she gave him, and he didn't reciprocate a look that should be reciprocated.
No, I got stills of why I called that nigga gay.
Oh, I don't.
He
Hey,
did
look.
several things during that video that didn't sit right with me.
What stuck out to me was the way she looked at him and his demeanor to the look. Cause hey, look, I felt the
But
look. I felt the look through the phone.
here's the funniest thing
I,
though. Here's the funniest thing. I bet you they have a very platonic relationship, and he was in fact probably mimicking gay. If he's not gay,
I don't know what.
I guarantee you he was having one of those heterosexual moments where gone girl with one of his friends. And so
Mm,
me visualizing, he's just a good actor, motherfucker. Don't fucking come attack me because she big and he did a good job acting gay.
hey, all I know is this. If that, all I know is this. That man's reaction would not have been my reaction. Me being married, my reaction is to immediately never grab her hair like that, and I'm not gonna stand there and let this happen because I got a wife and this ain't right, and this motherfucker over there got a camera, and I'm gonna get in trouble for this shit because I know how my wife is. So if I look like I'm encouraging this shit, I'm in trouble. So I'm out. Now if I'm single, the way she was look, man, you saw how she was trying to throw it on him. She was slinging it up, trying to grind upon that man on it, and he was just like, nah. He was giving.
To a spin class before. I don't think she was being sexual towards
Hey,
him at all. They just be on the bike like that.
hey, look, fam. She was angling that ass towards him.
Like I said,
she was trying to slap that mother on him.
Here's the thing: it looked completely innocent to me. That's why I made the caption that I made. It didn't read sexual in any regard to me.
Hey,
That's
hey,
why I literally said big girls and gay guys.
You didn't send this to the chat, did you?
No, this was just I didn't even think it was worth talking about if they didn't have such a visceral reaction to it and wouldn't let the shit go. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, young boy never broke again.
That's what we talking about, nigga.
You literally
you like
we
30 seconds.
This is our Draymond Jordan conversation. You would have to rewind it. You would have to rewind it to know that because we tangential in this motherfucker, and that's how we talk. So yeah, we
take it from the top.
Go back.
Actually be that nigga. He coming from YouTube. That might really be that nigga. So give him the cliff notes.
It could be that nigga, but this is the SOS podcast. This is how we do.
I sell out, nigga. Fuck that. Hey, young boy. Jordan Poole shouldn't have did that shit. He shouldn't have motherfucking did that shit. Cause fucking with a nigga like Draymond, knowing to whoop a nigga ass, and then you push a motherfucker and you fly back, nigga. Keep your eye on that nigga. Right. Sucker punch. It was a sucker punch.
We are split on the sucker punch.
Hold on. We not split on the sucker punch. I got a caveat. If and only if they do that regularly. If if they don't do that regularly and he put his hands on another man, it wasn't a sucker punch.
Hey,
but
look,
if
how
we do
how
this
how
regularly,
often how regularly do you think I'm gonna let you just push me? I don't give a fuck how far you fly back on the push.
bro,
How often you think I'm gonna just let you push me before I hook off on your ass, man?
man, they say it's a fraternity, man. They say they be in there rabble rousing all the time. They say it's a thing that happens in practice. J.R. Smith and fucking Iman Shumpert say they regularly get into scuffles, but never fist fights. He said they get into it, throw a ball at each other, and the team be like, niggas, come on. And then it be over with. So if that's happening between these two guys, then that was a sucker punch. But if you just put your hands on a grown ass man, you ain't never touched before in that manner, pause, and you just thought it was, and you wasn't at least finna get pushed back, nigga, and you seen you flew back, you, man, get the fuck. A nigga, you pushed a nigga you couldn't push. You pushed the nigga you couldn't push, and you just took your eyes off that motherfucker. No.
It was the first inverse push. and secondly, when you push a motherfucker and you see that happen, you just walk off now at this point. You just walk off. You can talk your shit, but you talk your shit walking that way. You don't stand there in punchable distance.
Man, the only thing he should have done when he sensed that Draymond wasn't moving and it was him that was moving back, he should have took his time to start doing an in-place moonwalk. Like, oh shit, just start moonwalking right there. And like, oh no, nigga, I wasn't pushing you, my bad. I'm sorry. Like, once you realize that nigga wasn't moving and this you going backwards, you should have started moonwalking, nigga. Made it look smooth. Check up. Then you wouldn't have got punched.
You wouldn't have got popped.
Yeah, nigga, but if you, like I said, if you in there, if y'all pushing like that on each other every day, every practice, and then you foul me one time, no, nigga, hell no. It's the old joke. Woman get arrested, cop come in that motherfucker, say, you got any words? They say, yeah, I'm stabbed this nigga plenty times. He ain't never died before.
Young boy never broke again. Music note. I don't know. Was that a 16th note? 8th note? 8th note.
It's motherfucking
8th note.
Emoji, nigga.
All right. He said a nigga slime me is up for life.
Yeah. Hey, this shit ain't ending at the one practice.
Hey, look. Not after one. Well, yeah, it has to. It has to. And I'm gonna tell you why. Let me explain. It has to end after one practice. After that practice, we got to square up, fam. Now, after this, we'll be done. But we gonna fight for real at a point. What we talking about? We fighting for real.
We fought.
But they didn't fight.
We fought.
Look. That's my opinion. I'm sure Jordan has another opinion. Wait a minute. Let me get ready. Wait. I wasn't ready. Hold on. Now let's fight again. And then after this fight, we just gotta,
shoot. See,
that's the thing. No, we ain't gotta
fight.
We don't gotta shoot.
Right.
You win or you lost, and then we done. And then we can go to practice next day, and it's over with.
No.
That's the problem. But that's the problem. That's how it should go.
No, it shouldn't.
It should. Why shouldn't it?
It's best of 3. Everything is best of 3. Nigga.
Hey, look. What if I whooped your ass then, and then we fight, and now I whoop your ass again?
Then it's over.
Okay.
Over. But you gonna want to shoot me. If I whoop your ass, and then you whoop my ass, I want to whoop your ass again and see if that was just a fluke. And then if you win again 2 times in a row, then I'm gonna want to shoot you. But if I whoop your ass, you whoop my ass, and then I whoop your ass again, I'm like, oh, that was just a fluke. It's over again. But then you gonna want to fight again. And I'm like, no, I already whooped your ass 2 times. And you like, no, we gonna fight again. I'm like, no, I already whooped your ass 2 times. And then you go pull out a gun. See? That's why you can't fight twice. One fight is the only thing. One nigga has to eat it.
Right.
Oh.
Well, again,
one nigga has to just let it go.
Again, in this instance, Jordan gonna say, we didn't fight. No, it wasn't no fight. No, it wasn't no fight.
I lost.
No, it wasn't no fight.
We fought.
Again,
Nigga.
again,
You
for
snaked
me,
me, nigga. We fought. I lost, nigga, but you snaked me, nigga. And you better leave it alone.
For me,
because if he try to get back, it's fair one. Somebody gonna get shot.
Hey, look, I'm just saying.
No such thing as two fights now.
All I'm saying is it don't. All I'm saying is this, and I'd be a hypocrite to get on a different stance now. It don't have to be that. Don't be such a pussy that you can't be around the motherfucker that whooped your ass. You whooped your ass.
About no pussies, nigga.
Huh?
We talking about two unpussies.
What are we talking about?
No pussies.
We are talking about pussies. I gotta shoot you because I can't whoop your ass.
You don't
best
have
2 out of 3.
That ain't what we just said.
I thought this.
Only in one of them scenarios.
I thought that's what you just said.
Just one.
I thought that's what you just said.
Pussy. We entered pussy into the mix, but that wasn't the crux of those Venn diagrams. There was one vagina in the mix. That nigga who got his ass whipped back to back and then wanted to shoot. That was the only vagina. The other scenarios was just two warriors.
Hey, I always defer to Brad Jordan. I got an impeccable record, 27-5, and the 5 fights I lost, I had to redeem. So a nigga had to fight me every time I seen him.
Again.
So yeah, I took some losses, but that nigga had to fight me every time I seen him.
Why? I don't get that. I don't know.
Because I just gonna whoop my ass.
That's your point, nigga. That's the point, nigga. I like to enter to exhibit, the final exhibit. Hatfield McCoy. Motherfucker. They don't. These motherfuckers been doing this shit for 400 years. They don't even know what it started over. Hatfields and McCoy.
I don't know. I mean, I know McCoy.
If you really want to go back to the fucking
I don't know any Hatfields.
The poeticness, nigga, the Capulets and the Montagues, baby. They've been writing about this shit forever, nigga. They've been writing about you. Some niggas ain't gonna take no L's. And some niggas ain't gonna fight you forever. And some niggas is gonna keep getting their ass whooped and want to fight forever.
Hey,
those
look,
are a lot of variables.
All you mentioned is motherfuckers that's fighting forever to no avail.
That's it. That's how it goes. That's how two men go.
All right, cool. That shit dumb as hell to me.
There's a bigger man.
That shit's dumb as hell.
Now you see why we call him the bigger man? So he could get some respite, because he's gonna be a bitch. You're the bigger man. You're bigger than him. See, because the men, our size matters to us, Paul. So we have to name you something to make you feel less of a bitch for what you're about to do. Because it's not supposed to happen between two men. This is going to death do us part. That's the real death do us part came from. A marriage of fisticuffs.
So what you're saying is potentially, what I'm getting is that every fight has to be a fight to the death then.
No. You can have a bigger man. All I'm saying is there's no such thing as two fights. That's all I'm saying. There's no such thing as two fights. Either one or to the death. That's what I'm saying.
And all I'm saying is they didn't have I don't know if they had the first fight.
They did.
And I'm saying and I'm saying that Jordan is gonna definitely say we ain't had no fight. There wasn't no fight. We ain't get no fight yet.
That was good for
him. How y'all claiming that he sucker punched him? How was a sucker punch a fight?
That ain't what I said. I said
okay. All right, cool.
Still out.
All right, cool.
Out. If they do that every, if they
hey,
do
look,
that every week,
you let me know when you form a decision. And by the way, it is.
If they do that shit every week, that was a sucker punch.
Hey, look. Hey, look. You let me know when you form an opinion about one of these topics we be having. Anyway, it is already tomorrow, and it's tomorrow in different time zones now. We've been at this motherfucker for about 4 hours now.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we want to thank y'all for tuning in. You know, we do this shit every goddamn week. The nigga at the top, That way.
Other way still. Other way still.
There
right you go.
Right there. That nigga. What does he have? Jars, herbal containment units. What else does this motherfucker have?
You see, nigga? You see? Herbal containment units, personal protection equipment. This nigga fucked that all up last week. He fucked that all up last week. He called it herbal containment equipment, and it sounded like some fed cakes. Nigga, I was like, ain't got none of that shit. No, nigga, what is herbal containment equipment? What? No, that sound like a dope press. No, we ain't got that. No.
Herbal containment units.
So that's what you calling it now? Herbal containment unit.
That's what he been calling it since day one, nigga.
So what would you prefer him to call it?
That's what he been calling. You called it an herbal containment equipment.
Oh, okay, my bad. All right, cool. Hey, look, I want to point out. Hey, look, I want to point out that you interrupted his good ass commercial to bring up my fucked up commercial from last week. Fucking up your good commercial from this week. That's all.
Hey, because it gets a good commercial every week that I decide to show up. Herbal containment units, personal protection gear, ashtrays. This nigga got it all for the low. $29.90 motherfucking 9. Holla at him. And hey, we are less than a month away. Hold on, because we got a banner for this one. Less than a month away. Hold on, we actually have a banner, a ticker for this herbal protection unit for the low. Literally, what I just said.
Low.
But also, less than a month, we have Family Flaws. November 12th, we are officially within the month. Morgan Park Academy. Make sure you be there. I got my goddamn tickets already.
Oh, you did? That's what's up. Hey, look, I should probably post this motherfucker at a point.
Yeah, you should.
Are we though?
Are we what?
A month away?
I mean, less than a month away.
Are we?
What's today? What's today? Today's the 13th. It's on the 12th. So less than a month. I mean, yeah.
How?
I mean, 30 is less than 30 days until it's less than a month. Is it a full month before?
It's still a full month.
It's still, what's a full month?
No,
is it
a full
this
month?
This month
not
is
31, but it's 30.
Okay, and if it was 28, it'd still be a month.
Exactly.
So anything under 20?
Is it though?
Yes. It's less than a month away, fam. It's on the 12th. Yeah, but it is. I'm gonna get you gonna get enough of challenging how people talk and acting like you don't understand. Is it? You gonna get it? You gonna get? Yeah, you gonna get it right out of all your Facebook groups.
Oh shit!
Is it though? Is it really?
But yeah, Family Flaws, November 12th, Morgan Park Academy. Go on eventbrite.com, search Family Flaws, get your goddamn tickets. Make sure you're there. We gonna have fun.
We getting fucked up in the parking lot.
Yeah, we're getting fucked up in the parking lot. Some of us are getting fucked up before. Some of us are getting fucked up after. Some of us are getting fucked up during the show.
Hey, yeah, pretty much. That's how I enjoy theater.
Me too.
But you know.
But please make sure you get your goddamn tickets. Go on eventbrite.com, search Family Flaws, get your tickets. Tickets ain't even that expensive.
Hey, $35?
$35.
$35, man. That ain't nothing. Man, shit. It's less than that's less than a bottle of Casamigos.
That's
per ticket.
Right. That's 1/3 of what you spend on that waist trainer, bitch.
Right. And you ain't trained no way, so at least you can watch some families with actual flaws.
Yep. Come out, you might get you a man out there.
Man up and say, hey, I don't give a fuck if you didn't use that waist trainer. and that and your waist done got 3 inches bigger since you just started wearing that shit, I love
Hey.
you regardless.
Hey, did you know that men that attend theater productions, they are more likely to, to feel that fluff?
Might even enjoy that fluff.
That's what I said. They feeling that fluff. They more likely to feel
Yeah.
that fluff.
Yeah. I thought you meant feel the fluff and not feel the fluff.
I thought you meant they were more likely to. They put the lotion on
It was a,
they put the lotion on his skin and feel the fluff.
Well, no,
this
no.
nigga triple entendre.
I was really on the. It was unintentional triple. It was an intentional double. I meant feel and feel.
Yeah, but not
ILL and EEL. But yeah,
but not feel and feel. Because they feel it because they gonna rub on it, and they feel it because they like that shit, and they feel it because they gonna put something in it. 3 feels, triple entendres. Boy, drop bars.
Hey, look. Assisted bars, but hey, look, whatever it is, it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga just slowed it down for y'all.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
I often call people Buffalo Bill.
Shit, but yeah, go ahead, drop that pun, sir.
Yeah, and make sure you check out Cam's new video.
Hey, look, I'll be forgetting all of the closing shits.
More than enough. Feature 10,000. Make sure to check the shit out on YouTube. And we talked about saying RIP all day, and I just want to send my condolences and RIP to Boiling Water. You will be missed.
Thank y'all for tuning in. We appreciate y'all for putting up with our bullshit. Come back next week. Come back next week. We got more bullshit for you. But hey, yeah.
It won't be missed. It'll be vapor.
We out.
We out. Run this fucking pun again. It won't be missed. It'll be fucking vapor.